Hello. This is your girl, Queen Muhammad. Okay, I'm just waiting for people to get in here. This is a live about updates about Rich Long. Um, we went to his, if you go to his Instagram, which is Keeping People Real TV, we've been posting a lot of updates on there as well. You can go follow him over there. And also, if you're new and just learning about who Rich Long is, um, he is a rapper from Fort Worth, Texas, Grandview, and I think that's the name of it. And oh, I see more people are coming in the room. Yes, I'm just giving updates on Rich, and I don't want to be. Uh, these lights are. There we go. I just put oil on my hair, so sorry if I'm a little bit glossy here. Yes, he's a rapper, also makes beats and stuff from Fort Worth, Texas. And let me see if I can adjust this camera. I want to put my cat in there. The cat is on that chair. Okay. Just trying to adjust it. So yeah, that's a little bit better. Um, he came to Mad Pop Records, which I am the CEO and founder of. He came to Mad Pop Records about in excuse me in April of this year. He immediately had a song on his heart, which was 24 Hours to Respond. That beat is a beat that we had, and as far as we, I mean Mad Pop Records. It actually was. It was acquired and worked on for one artist. That didn't work out. Then we had wanted to use that beat for another artist. That didn't work out. So when Rich came and we presented him with the beat for 24 Hours to Respond, he immediately got on it, and you hear it. It's a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. And one of his supporters, they actually say, because even though the beefs that he has, or not beefs, but going back and forth, that's what they do on here. And one of his supporters asked, well, why would you include uh, bloggers into that song? Well, first of all, Rich wrote that song 100% by itself. So uh, that's what he felt on his heart. And that's what he was going through at the time. So why not put that down on a track? So but that's the reasoning for that, because I know that people would think like, why would he and then it really wasn't even for him mentioning that blogger MHB. It wasn't even about that. He actually it was supposed to be motherfuckers, hoes, and bitches. You know what I'm saying? So so that was like a spin on it. It's but only people who really rock with him would know that that's what it really meant when it was but if asked when he does interviews, it's mother, oh, and bitches. So But I feel like you have to find people where they are. So that being a part of who he is, which is a blogger, that's where we met in the blogging space. And we felt like that was a good way to go to merge what we were doing and what we were about to merge into musically into what he had already been doing, which was music. I mean, excuse me, which was blogging. So, um, and then he was going to, well, he had been using that as a his theme song. So it was nothing that was never going to be radio. It was something that he felt really into his spirit. And like I said, that beat had actually was in the, proverbial hands of two other artists before it even got to Rich Long. So he completed that. You heard it. I think the next song he did here was Grind. And that is a song that him and I did together. Um, I just had to fix his hair. Goodness, I don't want my forehead because I have a big Rihanna forehead, but that's fine, in certain cultures, that's very beautiful. But um, let me just fix it the way because I like I love a mid part. But anyway, um, the second song he did here was Grind with him and I. Um, I think that's the song that got him into the most trouble, even though nothing was going on at that time. But it was just something that we uh, just decided to do. Nothing ever kicked off with him and I until after everything was all done in that situation with his previous situation. So, and he talks about that. You can go back on his videos and he talks all about that. You know. Um, but at the time, we were just creatively just writing, and that's what we did. He wrote his part, I wrote my part, and at the time, I'm a little bit older than Rich, so the way I write, I don't know if you ever hear any of the freestyles or anything that he has on this page, but the way I write, because I am older and I'm from a different era of hip hop, and so the way I write is very battly. It's very battly. And we were sitting writing the song, and I wrote my lyrics, and I showed him that, and he said, this is too hard. You know what I'm saying? This is too hard or whatever. And you know, because we were like, me, I don't know, you're probably not familiar with me if you're not familiar with following me on Mama Bear Queen 215 um on Instagram and and my company madpop.com. So if you're not familiar with that, you really don't know the type of music work that I've done in the past and the type of freestyles that I've done in the past. They're all on my Instagram. So I just do it for fun. Never try to be like an artist or whatever. Just do it for fun and just do. I've been writing songs for years, so I just try to test myself to see if I can sharpen your skills or whatever. And it also allows people who they'll trust me more because you trust people who can do what I'm saying, that can actually do it. Then you know that they're serious. They're not. Then they actually know talent, and they're not just playing games because they can actually do things themselves. So, in me being a Black woman, you have to always try to prove yourself anyway. So that's another main thing, um, just to be able to be competitive in this male dominated industry, that's something that I have to do, which is not, it's okay. But we're constantly um trying to prove ourselves. So I just do it for that reason alone. So but I am a lot older than Rich. So I'm from, grew up in the 80s, So um my rapping, I never really did any type of love song. What you hear that song Grind, it's a very um it's a very soft, sensual beat. It's a very, like, you can get real mesmerized in it. So I was coming real hard. I was coming real hard, sucking MCs, you know what I'm saying? Like that's, and then he's like, you know, and I don't take offense. I don't take offense because I know that he has a good music ear. As you hear him uh on the songs, he has a good, he's very quick on his thoughts or whatever. So I trusted his opinion, especially since this is his project. And this was Grind was actually the first song that I ever got on um and actually put out. You know what I'm saying? I've always done music. I've always wrote music. We had an artist named Shauna Lee. You can go to our page at Mad Pop Worldwide or Mad Pop Records, and you'll be able to see um, her project, American Dream, and Immigrants Herstory. She is she was when she is, but she's not no longer with Mad Pop Records anymore. So but her project that she did when she was here, I actually wrote the whole project. So every song on there, and did background vocals and everything. So I was just normally used to being in the background. So I did a lot of first with Rich because I never put a song out ever. And also, uh, I wrote a lot of stuff for his project. Not for him. He wrote all his stuff. But as far as producing and editing, did a lot of that. Um, and then I changed it up. I changed up the lyrics, and you can hear that. Just go stream, grind. He was upset because every time he posted grind on this YouTube platform, the royalties was going to, the copyright was going to another artist. So he was very upset. You can go on his Instagram at Keeping People Real TV and see he put what he posted about that. He was very upset, and our company, we handled it. So hopefully that won't be a factor anymore. Um, what else? But so that's why he hadn't really been posting a song like that, because every time he posted it, it was going to somebody else as far as the copyright, and that was just very frustrating for him. But like I said, we handled it. But as we're writing the song, he asked me to change the lyrics to make it a little bit more sensual. And as you hear it, it is. It's very sensual. And it was a great merger. It was a great merger of him and I, and just feeding off of each other, like bouncing ideas off of each other. And well, you can hear that song Grind. That song is definitely a hit. It's definitely a hit. Um, I feel like that was magic that would be very hard to recreate. Very hard to recreate, even between him and I. Um, it Sometimes you have like lightning in a bottle, And that's what that was. That's what that song was, definitely. Um, like I said, I don't even think that him and I could recreate that song because some things you just have to be in the moment. You don't need to know any more or know any less. That moment created that song. So go stream that. After that, and that one came out in April. And then we did Stop Asian Hate, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, yeah, we did Stop Asian Hate. And people were a little bit confused about that one because they didn't understand because that was a lot of things and propaganda and things going on at the time. But if you listen to the song, it's a really playful song, and it really doesn't have any political meaning to it at all. It's just strictly to be fun because with everything is just so heavy all the time. So that's one thing we do here at Mad Pop Records. You can go listen to any of our songs if you go to www.madpop.com, maddpop.com. You'll be able to see every song that um, we produced or had a hand in. Most, not all. I would say a good 70% was produced in-house with Mad Pop Records. So if you like that sound, that's what we offer here. Uh it's very futuristic. As you see, Rich is I was just so happy that he challenged himself to do that song. The first one, 24 Hours to Respond, because that was the first project we did together. And excuse me. And that was the first project we did together. And that beat was very complicated, as you hear. Uh, I didn't know how any artist was going to really incorporate those gun sounds. You know what I'm saying? It's like a click sound or whatever in 24 hours to respond. Like we really just hooked it up. And in the way we produce is very unique to Mad Pop Records. So you'll hear that on his songs. It's a unique way that we produce songs. We really try to take a lot of risk, a lot of risk. So it's not really so much perfection we're trying to accomplish, but more of how many risks we can take and elevate it. We're very big on endings and making every song sound like it's it's of quality. You know what I'm saying? Like we really take a lot of if you have any questions, anybody, you can jump in. I'm just trying to give you a deeper dive into Rich because this is the part of his life that you guys never saw, because he was trying to hold it all together. He was trying to hold it all together. But this, I can say, this with everything he was doing, as you see, then of course working his full-time job because that's what he wanted to do. And I never required that from him but he knows that my thing is if you want, you know, money, other than, what's provided, then you have, I didn't say that. That was his own just being prideful, to be honest. Um, he never wanted to, he just wanted to have his own, which is fine. So he worked his job, did everything, and we were doing music in between. And also, you see, he was going on the road, doing comedy shows. Um, um, also, so it was a lot. And then on top of that, it's all of the drama from this neighborhood. So it's just what's compiled on, compiled. And I hope my little cat in the screen, but um it just compiled on. It just compiled on. Um okay, third song we did, Stop Asian Hate. People may not understand that song, but it really is like maybe not a parody, but it is to make light of, um as I was saying, a lot of the songs that we do here are very for entertainment purposes. They're really not to be um it's just it's for entertainment purposes. Brian Thomas, I apologize. I've been so busy working lately. I've missed out on the page. Where is my guy Rich? Okay, you have a lot of catching up because this is it's been a nightmare. It's been a nightmare. And Rich, I don't want to just when just imagine being innocent and having to be locked up. You know what I'm saying? It's a very frustrating feeling. You're waiting on everybody else to do everything for you. So that's the only thing that we're trying to do as much as we can possible to get this story out and let people know what's going on, because we do have um, good reason to believe that um, Rich may be, in danger. So but I don't want to say too much. Not in a way. The reason why I don't want to say too much is because Rich does have a child, and okay, if you look in the let me make that public. Um, yes, Brian Thomas, I like to send him some money in there. Can you email me the info? You have to send it. Everything is to the links below. Um, Anything that's sent to him directly is going to take maybe weeks and months. You know what I'm saying? So it's and also he did allow me to he showed me how to do things with the super chat. So if that is an option as well. But I mean, that's going to even be a time ways. But if any immediate help, I said this on a past live, Brian Thomas, you have to use the links below in the description box for like things that is gonna get to him immediately. Um, it's a very unfortunate story, but I just wanted to. This live is to just allow his subscribers to know a little bit more about him. Um, so I was in the middle of letting them letting everybody know his journey here with Mad Pop Records, and letting them know the time and everything that he puts into and that he puts into his craft. Um, I was talking about the third song that we did together, which is Stop Asian Hate. That one is very much of a parody, not a parody, but something to make light of a very heavy situation, heavy topic or whatever. Um, He wrote that. The wordplay in there is phenomenal. The references that he used in that song, it is, and I did the background vocals, so all of that, all that stuff, that's me. Um, but he laid the groundwork, and the only thing we had to do was just ad lib on whatever he did. So that's all we did. We just let him um, just roll with the song, and then we just came in and did all of the ad libs in that song. Um, it's his music is phenomenal. And then after that, I can't. Let me see what's next. Well, Blackheart. That was the slow song that he has. He actually been working on that since day one because that was what he was going through. That song is a song between him and his ex, where so it was something that, just like 24 hours to respond, it was something he came up here with on his heart. And I kept saying, like, do you really want to release this song? Because you're gonna keep reliving that. You know what I'm saying? Because uh, that was a very it was a very bad time. It was a very bad time for Rich. He's the type of person, he wears his heart on his sleeve. So it just was a very bad time. Um, he came up the first time he came up here. I was saying on the last live, but I didn't get a chance to finish the story. How how we started talking. Okay, and I can say this because it's 100% the truth. Um, I had a former client who I always watch YouTube, but not really the conscious sector. I usually with like more of the celebrity gossip sector. So I had a client who introduced me to uh that he'd been talking to Hassan Campbell. Okay. So I'm like, okay, all right. So I didn't really know who that was. So I started watching him and I was like, okay, all right. I like his channel. And then I started, but like I said, I never really deep dive into anybody's channel. I just be in and out because I'm a very busy person. So started because my that client that I had before was actually had he had messages between him and Hassan Campbell. So he was a very big fan. He was a very big fan of him. And I never even knew who it was. So I'm like, okay. Um, okay, he just introduced me to a new sector. So I started watching the people that, you know, over there. And so when you start watching things or start scrolling on things, um, other things will come up in your suggestions. So um, I saw a thumbnail of a show that I never saw on my suggestions anymore, and it was um, that MHB. And I'm like, I said, who the hell is this sitting back like this? You know what I'm saying? It was very, very confusing. But that was a day that Rich was on the show. Because Rich was on his show. So I started watching, and then it was like um I think he had to cut away or something. So I didn't ever finish watching it, but I just liked Rich's vibe. So I started following, I started going to his channel. And so uh I'm taking time now to go all the way back to look at all those videos. So by the time I get caught up to where, everybody is, they're in a full-fledged beef, war, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh my gosh, like what the hell is going on? So Rich and I, we started just talking. This was like in January, and just reached out or whatever, um, just to say hi, and I just didn't know about all the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I really was interested in the spiritual stuff that he was talking about. So a lot of his subscribers now, they say, "Oh yeah, why don't he talk about Mo 3?" And I honestly really didn't know who Mo 3 was until I started really watching his channel. So he like I said, he introduced me to a lot of things that I really didn't know. And that's why you have to always be open to learn about stuff. So uh we started talking, and just very respectful, because it never was any disrespect for conversations. It was always positive, and it was always, he never ever 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 crossed the line. um Anytime that before we had actually met each other, never, not once, crossed the line as far as anything flirtatious or nothing, which it was all good love, family, everything. So, and at the time he was still with that person. So as we're getting to know each other, months went by. As you remember, it was a storm, like a snowstorm, that yeah. So I was on the phone. We was in contact then. um Excuse me. Yeah, we was in contact then. Like the whole time, like we're in contact, whatever. Like I said, never crossed the line, never said anything out the way or anything that would make me feel any type of way that he had anything like negative up his sleeve, or whatever. So we're continuing to talk or whatever. So as we're talking, and finally, oh goodness, so flying, finally safe out of that storm that just was hell for them over in Texas. He didn't have any. I think they were in a car, and it was just snow. It was just a mess. No power, no water. Remember everything with the water? It was like worms or whatever, parasites in the water. So it was a very tough time. And I had knew him even then. So, but again, and vice versa, I never disrespected anything that they had going on. So everything's copacetic. Um, and then we start talking about. I didn't even know he had any musical talent. That's what's so funny about it. But like I said, once I got caught up to, after watching, the videos, after a few days or weeks or whatever, just catching up, because he actually was like one of the first people that I actually deep dive into their page. So I actually felt the vibe. And it's so funny. That's why I don't mind that first 24 hours to respond, to have that reference in there of other bloggers, because that's where he comes from. That's how we met. That's how this all got together. So uh even if we say it's mother effers, bitches, and hoes that we hate, or F them, it still can always be an inside joke of where it actually came from. But so um we did that. Trying to see where I was at. So we started talking, in January. I think that was right around that time that that interview was like January 10th or whatever. That interview that he did on that channel. Um, like I said, by I'm having I never watched that channel before. I never watched that channel before. It just was it the thumbnail said breaking news or something. I was like, what is going on? Who is this sitting in the back? You know what I'm saying? It just was very weird. So I'm like, okay, I clicked in because I didn't know who that was in my suggestions or whatever. So I was like, okay. And that's the day that Rich was on the show. So I liked his vibe. You know, I liked his vibe. And so I started um going to his channel and I started seeing to actually go back and check out the videos. So by the time I get caught up to where, current day, these two are in a full on, like, I mean, yes. And then I was got to that live where he had that hat on and he was really going in. And I was like, oh my God, what is going on? That's legendary. That was legendary. Um Yes, he started out with that music, Mo 3. With that smile. I said, okay, all right. So we started uh I think it was like a little bit after that that like I said, we've been talking all the time and nothing, it was never anything inappropriate. So as we're talking, I'm like, we're talking about comedy because, like I said, I didn't even know he had any musical talent. He never displayed that on in the channel, so I was only going by what um, what he displayed, which I felt like was to be like something in comedy. And so by me having my own studio um, through Mad Pop Records, we decided to do something like a comedy something. That he can, sell like that, like a comedy album. And that's what he originally came up here to do. Now, excuse me. Once he got up here, once he got up here, um, we started putting music on. And I told you, I had that beat originally for actually the artist was who who told me about Hassan Campbell. So that artist, that's who the beat was for. So no, that was the second person. So the first person it was for that girl Shauna Lee that I wrote her whole album. Was first for her because we were starting to work on her second album, but we couldn't. It was a conflict of interest as far as going any further. So she's no longer with the company. We wish her well. Um, And again, with the second person, he's no longer with the company as well. We wish him well. But those are the two people that we gave the beat to. And it just seemed like when they got the beat, they just left or whatever. So I don't know. But Rich, he got the beat 24 hours to respond. He did it in less than 24 hours. And you hear how that came out. And on the 13th of that month, he came up here on April 4th. Okay. And so by the 13th, April 13th, it was already done, complete, sent to the stores, ready to be released. You know what I'm saying? So, um, and I was getting ready to say on the last live, and I didn't complete it because I lost my train of thought. But the way we met, um, no, not the way we met. Like I said, we had been talking since January, and we started talking about him coming up to Philadelphia to do a comedy album. Okay. So he's about to come out. He had just came, as you see on his page, just came from California. Okay. So I'm like, well, you don't have to come up now because, if this is something that you really can't afford right now, you know what I'm saying? Just, especially time wise, you just got out of something, just got out of something. I mean, just got out of the snowstorm. If you want to take a little time to, um, decompress, but he was ready to go. He was ready to go. He said, I'm ready. So I was like, okay, come on. This was in April. So we'd already been talking about three months. So April Fool's Day, this April 1st. April 1st. We're talking about everything. He just came back from California. And I said, before the end of March, we'd already talking about him coming up here. So by the time we got to April, we're trying to finalize the plans, the flights, and everything else. So we get everything together, and it's April Fool's Day, April 1st. Okay, so I'm just letting him know I have something to tell you. It wasn't about April Fool's Day, but I just wanted to let people know that um I'm a workaholic. And I don't really require a lot of downtime. I like to work. So that may be irritable, or I'm just letting you know this is a place where you'll get pushed. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be no yes man or anything. We push people here for their greatness. So that was my thing. And I don't know why I said that on April Fools, but he must have thought that was he said, I got something to tell you too. And I'm like, what? And he's he texted me that he was transgender male. And I'm like, okay. And that was the first time I had never, like I said, he had to educate me as well. So don't feel like, oh, okay, yeah, this is some fraud thing, or we're in some cahoots, or this, because this everything is coming out fast. But that's just the way life has presented itself, like to come out fast because of the circumstances. Um, and to be honest, I feel like a little bit that is a weight lifted off of his shoulders, a little bit, because it is a lot. See, people don't understand how it is living in that shell, living in the shell of someone where you don't feel like yourself. You know, me, I was born a woman. I don't think they call it cisgender. I don't know, female, and um, I don't mind doing that and being that. But some people, they do mind. You know what I'm saying? So I don't feel like giving them some type of reasonable representation is going to overly get other people to do certain things. I think that that's something that has to be within your heart and in within your feelings of yourself. Um, uh, but and this was like 3 days before he actually came up, and we still welcomed him up, even though that I had been talking to him for about 3 months on the phone, had no idea, and and I had to really, 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 and it is good that sometimes people don't know things because they get to know you as a person instead of now wanting to deep dive into your bedroom or deep dive into your personal life. They get to know you, and it's a double-edged sword with holding on to your privacy. Um, but I respected that he let me know, and um, and then I had to, from that point on, just know that I was going to be able to hold his hand through um, what we were about to embark on. And that's why we're continuing to be here. That's why we're continuing to support him, because I know the hardships that it is. Like he said in that video, people don't know things until they're presented with it. So I had never in my life, and I am almost twice as old as Rich. You know what I'm saying? So, but I never in my life had been um, faced with that. And maybe that's my ignorance, but I feel like a lot of people live in that bubble. A lot of people live in that bubble because I know and then once I got to know certain things and certain other things that were out here, I started seeing it everywhere. Like, how you get a car and you start seeing your car everywhere. Yeah, I started opening my eyes. And I think a lot of people are just in their own bubble. And I was not in no way, no judgmental way, because that's not the case. But it just never crossed my path of anybody that I was just talking to. And I didn't judge him. Um, because I'd already been, we've been through the storm. We've been, you know what I'm saying? So that wasn't the time to just, I still believed in this talent. So I said, okay. And at the time, I really didn't know anything about the music talent until he actually got up here. The first time he got up here, um, he, um, he, he flew. He flew. So he told me that on April 1st, and April 3rd or 4th is when his flight was. And as you see, as he posted, soon as he gets to the airport, a bike cop rolls up and halts him. Okay. Now he's already calling me running a little bit late. Okay. Um, so he sends the video. As you see that he posted it online. He misses the flight. Okay. So now he's walking around the airport like, oh my gosh. So I'm on the phone with him. I'm like, okay. So we decide to get another ticket to another airline. And that's what we did. We got another ticket to another airline. Um, that's double money. Even though he was able to recoup the first ticket back because he used that to get back. Oh, hold on, I'm going to have to get a charger for this. Just give me 1 second here. I'll be right there. I just want to get this together before this goes off. I have to restart this again. All right. Okay. Okay, now we're back. Yeah, sorry about that. Um, so let me get some. Excuse me. Um, held up at the airport. So we had to get the second flight with another airline. Got that ticket. That ticket's now for the middle of the night, where this one was, midday, 1, 2 o'clock. So now he has to sit in the airline all day. And then, so it's double time, double money. Of course, he was able to use that ticket on the way back. But I mean, who wanted to do that at the time? You may not have double money at the time. So it's just inconveniences after inconveniences with law enforcement when it comes to rich. And it's just a lot of profiling. So we have to stop labeling it something else. It's a lot of profiling. Um, and it's just but anyway, so um comes up here, we do those songs, like I said, 24 hours to respond. That's when we did 24 hours to respond, and we did grind. That's the two songs that we did when he came up here the first time. Okay, he had some personal issues. So he only stayed up for about 2 weeks. We did those two songs. And like I said, 24 hours to respond. That beat actually came from a couple different artists that no longer with Mad Pop Records. And it was transferred, and Rich uh, got on it and nailed it within 24 hours. And also Grind, him and I did together. Like I said, a little bit backstory about that. We wrote it together, and sorry, my cat. We wrote it together, and he actually helped me to soften it up because I'm a little bit older than Rich, and I am very, battly rapping because I'm a lot older, from the 80s or whatever. So, I'm a little bit older than him. So I'm it's just my mind, the way my mind works, it's very battly. He was like, this is like a love song or whatever. If you listen to Grind, it's very sensual. So, and so I rewrote my lyrics, and it fit, as you hear. I'm not going to say them right now, but um, you can go listen to Grind. Those are the two songs that we did while he was here. The first time he stayed here about 2 weeks, we got those two songs done. Had a little personal problem, personal issue that he had to cut this time short. He had to cut his time short. So um, he used that ticket to fly back sooner than needed to be because of his personal issue. Now, once it gets there and deals with that, as you see the videos that he starts to make about that situation. And I mean, that's when everything kind of like uh, went a different direction. And I did not want that. Um, I actually, and when he's finally free, he'll be able to tell you as well. And he always say to this day, like, I should have listened to you. I should have listened to you. But as you know, he does his own thing. I can't control a grown man. I can't do that. I can just I don't and I don't want to be like a mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not going to just be like, oh yeah, and just like Fresh Prince and stuff. So no, I sometimes you just have to let people um you can tell them things, or tell them that that's not going to be like good, but some people have to, they got to do it their own way or whatever. So uh we wrote the song, those two songs, fine. Went back, and like I said, that's when things went kind of haywire because of the situation that happened with them. And you can go back to his. I'm not going to address that at all. You can go back to videos on his past that he has posted here, and you'll be able to see um, how things turned out that way. But that, like I said, him and I had never ever crossed the line. No time on the phone or in person at that point in time. Um, Once he got the situation straight, he was going to be coming back up here. And that was always been a plan. This was like an immediate thing that he had to take care of to run back to Texas. And the situation happened, and he talks about it. He actually drove all the way up here from Texas. And I stayed on the phone with him the entire time. Yes. If you go to my page, Mama Bear Queen 215, we always go. I don't know if you're familiar with Steve Stout or United Masters. They always emailing us about different conferences, and we post it on our page, and we usually post the conference. So it's normally 2 days. So I posted the first day because and I'm actually trying to go to this conference. It's like a Zoom thing. So I'm watching it, I'm learning. Um, you know, Steve Stoddard's been in the business a long time, so I trust his knowledge. I trust everything that he brings to the table. So I don't, you know, but I'm on the phone because this is the day before Rich is coming up during the first day. The second day, Pharrell was supposed to be the main speaker. So I'm back and forth, um, trying to get Rich up here. It just was a mess. It just was a mess. And he had to drive all the way because it was a situation. He talks about it. Go back, and I'm not going to say anything about it, but it was a situation. And like I said, it was no reason to be because nothing had happened. It was just very professional at that point in time. But what he believes is that it was that song Grind. It was the song Grind that was uh really irritating to his partner. But you know what, I think people should know that if you're with somebody that's talented, it shouldn't surprise you that they do talented things. He's very talented, and he really don't even have to write anything down. It's just very much off of the dome. He's a very good freestyler. And you just put a beat on. Anybody who really knows him, you just put a beat on, and he'll just go, 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 and don't stop. Like, he doesn't go. He just go, go, go. Um, Reminds me a lot of Orlando Brown. The way he raps, it just goes, goes, goes. Some people just like that. They just that's the way their mind works. And everything doesn't have to be hook and beat. I don't have a problem with that. 24 Hours to Smile wasn't structured at all. So it was just very much go from start to finish. And Grind was like that too, I think. I don't think that was kind of like structured at all. It was just like, just insert rap here, insert this. It just flowed. But all right, so he drove all the way up here from that situation. And you know how when you're, I don't even know if he could do that again. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how when you're upset, you can do a lot. You can walk 20 miles when you're upset, and you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's how it was. I don't think that he really, really, really felt the stress of driving up here. Like, it took about 2 days. Okay. Um And when he finally got here, um, like I said, the second day I was trying to go to that Steve Stout meeting with United Masters. I think Pharrell was going to be the main speaker, and I wasn't even able to get any pics because I usually try to take pics and stuff, like screenshots of everything, because I was on the phone with him the entire time of him um, trying to come up here. So even though I had it on, I was running back and forth. It was just a lot going on that day. So I just respected him just off of that alone. You know what I'm saying? Somebody to drive to Philadelphia from Texas. People don't know. They have no idea how strong he is. Um, it was a lot. He had just came out that situation, which you hear about. So it was times that he would even break down and cry. You know, he would break down and cry. And because he was very distraught over that situation, and that's what I did not want. That's why I was trying to say, he always say I should have listened to you, because um I try to tell him, you don't want to just linger when you're trying to do something. So the longer you linger, the harder it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? And we're trying, you when you have an argument or a fight or something, that changes the energy of what the things that you want to do. And it really did change the energy. So, um, because that was something that he really cared about, and then for all the things to transpire after that, which he talks about. Like I said, I had nothing to do with his personal life or anything he posts on his page before this, and me actually being on here. Um, I mean, I may have been around and been witness to things, but I mean, everything he talked about was what he was experiencing. The time that, that person stole his money on his birthday. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like a lot. But again, it just was a lot. Just a lot. So a lot of things just was getting compiled and frustrating. And that wasn't the energy that we had the first time with the first two songs. So we did Stop Asian Hate. Then we did oh yeah, that's when Black Heart. That's what I was trying to get to, the fourth song he did here, which was Black Heart. And then you hear that song. He's talking about his ex now. And not only did he did that song, he had I'm we're gonna he has done a lot of freestyles. He did a lot of freestyles around that time, over so many beats, just rapping about his ex and how he just felt like, wow, whatever he was going through. And so Black Heart was just one of the ones that we produced because that was an original beat. But and I kept asking him, and like I said, I've been trying to give him, and even people at this company been trying to give him advice the whole way. But Rich, he has to do things his way, and that's where our creative differences come into play, and maybe our disagreements. But I only have and Mad Pop Records only has Rich best interest at heart, and he knows that. Um, but I told him, I was like, you sure you want to put out that song? Because it actually was months later when the song actually came out. So I'm like, now you have to promote this. Do you want to be able to are you feeling up to that? Because this was a very and nobody knows this. Nobody knows this. It wasn't easy. it was not easy. And that's what I tried to avoid um, with that situation. He cried about that situation a lot. I mean, that was somebody that he had knew for a long time. Okay. Had actually went through this life transition with him. You see him, he talks about it himself. He said he was with his wife when he initially started this process of becoming a transgender. So it's just a lot of memories. And if you hear all the pain, I mean, like I said, we have songs when he's talking about the situation. I mean, he was on fire, but it was a different energy. It wasn't the energy for 24 Hours to Respond, and it wasn't the energy for Grind. The first two songs he did when he came up before all this drama. Now it was very heartbreaking, very because at the time there was no communication, as you hear him talking about on the video. So I'm not telling anything that's not already public knowledge. Um, it's she just wasn't communicating, and then he felt like it was just stealing a lot of things, personal property. You know what I'm saying? You know, and just a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot, and it was a lot on us trying to be creative and I just didn't want him to always get back into the energy he was in. But it's a good song. We all decided to put it out. Black Heart. Um, all this wasted time. Stop playing games. You know what I'm saying? That he felt it. That's what he really, really felt in his heart at the time. So um, but by it being so many months since that situation had happened till that song actually got released, we released two songs, and that was The Realist and Blackheart on the same day. Because even if he had something to promote, it wasn't going to always just be that one depressing song that's going to always take him to a place of of darkness, you know. So I didn't want to get anything misconstrued or thinking that, oh yeah, people think that when they see new people that it was some, no, it was very, very, very organic between him and I. Like I said, I didn't even know. I had to be educated on transgender males, or I just, so I know other people, and me being well over 40. I know a lot of other people are like, and it was nothing that I had ever been um, introduced with. So um, I may have, without my knowledge, but I'm glad that he opened up to tell me that. But you know him as a jokester. Like I said, it was April Fool's, so I really didn't believe him. I really didn't believe him because it was April Fool's, and I had said something, so I thought that he tried to say something just to say, just to have something to say. And when he said that, I was always waiting for the April Fool's because it was on April Fool's Day. So it was, but he was not playing, he was telling the truth. But anyway, so we get to the last two songs. So he did five songs here. Um, the first two, when he came up the first time, and the last three, uh, when he came the second time. And when he drove up after that situation happened, and he drove all the way up here. And I mean, like he said, I was on the phone with him the entire time. I mean, now he did allow me to go to sleep a couple hours and then just call me back, but he drove the entire time up here, and through Atlanta, through Virginia, through New Jersey, you know what I'm saying? Through all of these places or whatever. So It took about 2 days, and I just very I told him to reflect, on this journey. Reflect, because that's a lot of driving. That's a lot. That's a lot. So through the highways and byways, God allowed him to get him here safely. And but like I said, the energy was just off with that situation. And it was a lot that he had to deal with constantly. It was constant battle. And like I said, a lot of stuff I didn't even know about. I didn't even know about that he was going through. Like conversations that they may have had or not had. I really didn't have any privy to. He kept a lot of his stuff personal. I just know that his spirit was down. You know what I'm saying? I just know that um and I know that you guys may have felt that as well and may have equated that to um him knowing me, but no, it wasn't that situation. um it was what he said it was, and that's why I say you got to listen to people, um and don't try to create something that's not there. He tells you everything that he's going through, as far as emotionally. He's a person that wears his emotion on his sleeve. So that's what he was actually going through. That video where he's sitting up in the bed with the brown shirt on, like hoodie or whatever, or sweatshirt, and he had just found out that that was the second video. The first video, so it's not like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go and I'm upset with somebody, so I'm just gonna blast them online. Because I feel like a lot of people, and he felt like a lot of people was coming at him. But I mean, what is his recourse? You know what I'm saying? Um, the first time he went live on that live. That's I never thought I would say this, but I wish my wife burned in hell. If you go to that live, he had just found out. He had called me and just told me he found out that um that person had stole everything out of his storage locker, and he said, I'm going live. And that's how that one came to be. The second time he went live, which is pretty much the main two times that he um went live about his ex wife or whatever, it was when he had that brown sweatshirt on and he's sitting on the bed, and he said something, but that he had just found out that uh the money that he made from here, like super chats and ads and stuff, yeah, she stole that. So that's what I'm saying. So getting her out of his business and his accounts, it just was hell, because it just was hell. Okay. So not only did he have to deal with making music, working, and like I said, it wasn't no requirement of him to work, um, but grown people, they may have a lot of expenses that may, you know, people want their own money. So he he worked, he um worked on music, worked on comedy, everything. So doing all that, we do the realist. So that's like the final song that he created here. I mean, he had lots of songs here, but that's the main one that's the last one that actually went to the stores for streaming. The realist is with Sancho Dollar, who is also a transgender male. So yeah, you can go to our page, Mad Pop Worldwide, MADDPOP Worldwide, or Mad Pop Records, or www.madpop.com, and you'll be able to see, no matter what anybody else does. We definitely pride ourselves on giving us our own flowers. We know what we have done. We know what the journey that we went through to get where we are. And that's the only reason why I'm here today, to put a humanistic um, side to Rich, because I don't think that um, even the people that subscribed to him actually knew who he was, who he is, who he is. Okay. A lot of his subscribers, or people that I talked to, were here for us, the story. They weren't here for him. They was here for Mo3 and which, and the mess and the roast and the beefs, but they wasn't really here for him. And he says that. He said that today. That's why I'm going live, because I'm like, it's just getting it's he's not in a good space. It's good news and bad news. So I'm not going to keep this live very long. I'm just going to be maybe another 20-30 minutes. So um he don't feel like people really support him. He feel like they are wanting things. They always want something. They want to be entertained. They want to be, but they don't really support him. And he knows I support. So he knows that. He knows that Rebecca supports. He knows that everybody on our team supports him, you know. But again, I only tapped in and tapped out of people's channel. I because I have things that I'm doing. You guys are really his subscribers. You know what I'm saying? So that's what his frustration is. I never before, I don't even know if you know what I'm saying? Like, I never be in a chat. I'm not a moderator. I never really ever went live. You may hear me or see me in the background of his lives, but I'm pretty much out of the way and allowing him to do his own thing. So, it's no frauds here. I mean, the only thing that we want to gain is getting rich long free. So, the title of this live is Pray for Rich. Please do. Um, just letting you know about his journey, him as a human. Um, oh, another well, okay. And a lot of times we as working with artists, we do a lot of freestyles and drills to um to test their skills. So we do a lot of freestyles, and you'll see them on this page. We'll just take a beat. It's not going to the stores. We're not making any money off of it. It's just taking a beat and just putting it out there, or whatever, and freestyling over it, rapping over it, and maybe producing a little bit more, but putting it out there just to be in a know, because everybody else is doing it. So you want to be able to, especially when you hear a beat that's really being recycled around. And me being coming from an older school thinking of hip hop, that's what we do. You just take a beat and you just, you say what you got to say. It's your thoughts or whatever. So, um, so we've done one for, we had this one, mouth wide. And that's a little funny. This is if you see on his channel, it has the two like animated cars, red car, blue car, whatever. So it's very funny. It's a it's just us being silly. And so the second time that he actually helped me, he never he told me that time to when grind, just to soften it up a little bit. He didn't help. He didn't write anything on that one, but he gave me a line. He did give me a line, And so, and like I said, I don't mind critiques or whatever, because I was stuck. I did that whole rap or whatever. If you go to, it's called Face Off. If you go to that, I wrote the whole thing, and it just starts off, close your mouth, bitch. I hear that cat coming. You know what I'm saying? And then I wrote the whole thing. And then I was at the end and I got stuck. And I was like, oh my God, I didn't know what to do. And he gave me a line. That's the only line he gave me. And it popped the shit off. You know what I'm saying? He gave me the line, got a young Texas nigga. Now these bitches acting silly. He gave me that line. That's the line he gave me. Yep. And I added, as soon as I added that in there, and then, because I already knew what I wanted. Once he gave me that, I knew what to write after that. And I wrote, you as thorough as me? Really? You know what I'm saying? So that's, but once he, you know what I'm saying? So little moments like that, just to let people know, this is not no game here. We're very serious about our craft. We're very serious about our wordplay. Um, just pushing each other to the max. And I just want you to just, that's the only reason why this to come on this live. I don't think that, and he doesn't think, that's, it's not that me. Because I wouldn't know. Like I said, I never was deep dived into um like commenting on the live. You know, if you see, if when we were together, when he was live, I was doing other things. Um, I have a production person that comes by. We're doing music. We're working with other artists. Um, um, Zoom meetings or whatever. So that's, I always, in Mad Pop Records, always wanted to, whatever he was doing on this channel, to be separate from anything that he was doing. You know, so until this time that we had to be a necessity, everything he was doing was from his own um, authentic thoughts or whatever, and his own judgment. Like I said, he, a lot of times we're not even together, and I'll be finding out with everybody else that he's did a video in a car or whatever. So so and it would surprise me, because you know, as talking to a person, and you wouldn't even know that certain things are on their mind. So he really relied on you guys even more than him and I to be his support. So he's just not feeling the support. He's just not feeling the support. And his spirits are very low. I have, like I said, I titled this "Good News, Bad News." The good news is, um, they're they reduced his bond. That's good news. So, because as we said in the last live, they're just wasting his time, and not only that, breaking his spirit. Okay, just know that. So if anything happens, just know that. Um, it's very unfortunate that this happened to a person that we did so much stuff with. Like I said, I wanted to come on and explain to you guys, because with us doing music, with us having a company, with us doing all stuff like this, people start to fantasize and romanticize and mystify actual work. Okay, so no, it's you know, it was nothing pre-planned or um, anything with this on our end. It's just hard work. Day in and day out getting stuff done. Um, and I I know you guys wants to continue. So I'm just here because this is where he went to for solace and support. So just letting you guys know a little bit about him, a little bit about more into his life. You guys would never know because he did not wear his pain on um, his sleeve. He wore his heart on his sleeve. He didn't wear his pain. So you would never know all of the stuff that we had to battle on the back end to make it look as professional as it did. That situation where he felt betrayed by his ex really hurt him. It really did. And it did it was a real hurt feeling. And only because that's a person, like I said, that he knew for years. Um, even going through this transition from to a man, he did that in the confines and safety and you know solid, just cohesiveness of everybody's going to be on the same page with another person that he felt like was going to be there. um so that's kind of a scary thing because you have made changes per their suggestions and they do all this other stuff. So that could be that probably is a little bit scary because now you're out and you don't know who to trust. Okay, so that's where a lot of our issues came in to play. And I don't hold him for no fault for any of our issues or disagreements or conflict of interest. But because I understand where things come from. These people out in this world, they don't give you that understanding. And that's what we have to be uh, mindful of. I posted on Mama Bear Queen 215, my Instagram page, Tammy on the Night and Day Network. And that is exactly almost what happened to Rich. Like it's a lot of you have to be mindful and see they'll take your we understand, Tammy, we understand exactly what you're talking about, but they don't. So when you already see people are not being responsive and they trying to play you crazy, get the hell out of there because they'll be the main ones to call cops on you and you'll be carted away. It's the same thing that happened to Rich. And it was just a lot of gang up from different cultures. Um, and that wasn't okay. That's not okay because, you know, everything they done was from homophobia and fear of a black face, fear of a masculine black face. Because obviously, you see the other people, you know, but fear of a masculine energy, an alpha male. You know what I'm saying? So that energy is very frightening to people, even though it's not, Rich wasn't thinking about none of them people, to be honest. Like, how fast can you get from where you're going to the door? That's how he didn't have a time to deal with that. And that's why I always bring up the grouch analogy. Everybody's not going to be, hey, good morning, good noon, good night with you. You know what I'm saying? So some people don't want to be bothered. And I feel like if it's only the mysticism or confusion because it is the city where it's so confined, where people think that that's okay. But if it was out in the suburbs or we was out somewhere, um, nobody would be crossing the lawn and find out what's going on in somebody else's home or whatever, or somebody else's life or somebody else's. It just is silly and there's no excuse for it. And Rich got wrapped up in something that's just completely heinous. It did not have to, I keep saying it, did not have to go as far as it did at all. So they did lower the bell, thank goodness. Um, and now this is where the bad news come in, because the good news is they lowered the bell and they um, are willing to release him on house arrest. So that's good news. But the bad news is that takes time. That takes time to set up. So that's where now we're now back hitting the trail for donations. Because if that's not an option, if that, we was okay with that option, but if it's going to take a long time, then we would rather um, go another route. So that's what we're doing. Because he knows that his court dates are not until next month. So it just was a blow. It just was a blow. Um, and this was happened yesterday. That's why I'm live this morning, because, well, this afternoon from this morning, because that was a blow, and I wanted to um flying in my nerves. Before I gave you the facts of what was going on, I just wanted to humanize this person who is now in solitary confinement, spending damn near 23 plus hours a day in solitary. Allegedly. I'm not, I don't, I'm just giving you, I'm going to say allegedly just for legal purposes, okay? Has not changed clothes in a week. So the hazing is continuing. People think, okay, yeah, this is jail is jail. It's not in jail. Okay. Okay. Look at that video that I just posted on Mama Bear Queen 215, or go to Night and Day Network and go see Tammy in the store. Okay. And that's, just imagine Rich in that position. And that's what they do. They act like they don't, and but be steady, and then because you don't have a bill protecting you, your black ass. So it's you. So that's what I'm saying. Be careful out there. That's exactly. If you listen to the video when I talk about the last live that we did, the Karen was talking to the Asian store owners. They were very harassing as well. It's when he say they all in on it, very much prophesied. They're all in on it to to take down just a masculine energy. Please see this. You need to get past the fact that Rich is transgender. It's his energy. It's not, of course, Now they have said different things pertaining to his gender, and which I'm not going to repeat. Okay, but it was his energy on top of that. Oh, Chiquita Todd, where's my guy? Oh, he's in a Philadelphia Correctional Center where he should not be. He's 100% innocent. If you go to the last live, I broke down how he got caught up. Okay. If you go to, oh, if you go, oh gosh, oh God. What happened? Ah, what didn't happen? These people were impeding in our lives like crazy. I've never seen nothing like this before in my life. Um, like I said, I haven't even been here a year. I mean, back in Philly, because I grew up in Philly. Yes, it's it's going to be. Oh yeah, this is going to go up. This is going to go up. Yeah, definitely. This is going to go up. So, and plus, this has been going on for about 2 weeks now. So you'll be able to see. Um, they let him out, but he got some mysterious email. And then that night, they let him out for about maybe a couple of days or whatever. Um, then he got an email, and he's not going to let it go with this Karen. So he responded, but he also CC'd your lawyer because he didn't understand why this person was contacting him. And I think that's what infuriated them to, because they want to spin the narrative to leave that part out and just act like it's a black on black crime. And these two people are just, acting barbaric. You know what I'm saying? So that's a nice bow, open and shut, toss these two Negroes out. So, no, we're here to tell the story of how it really was, and to go back a couple more steps and see where this domino effect started, because we know exactly where it started, because Rich didn't have any issues in his life like this before this incident. And just to quickly, I can't. You know what? I can't go through it again. It's just a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. You have to go back and catch up, because I don't want to go too deep off of this live and with the people who've already been here every step of the way. But the main thing is, this is a call to action. Please, family, if you have anything to give, please go to that GoFundMe link, go to PayPal, go to Cash App, Mad Pop. You can also mail in donations. This is a call to action. Um, he's not doing very well. That was a mighty blow yesterday, because when he found out that he, you know, could get out, he's thinking he can get out. He's out, not thinking that even though that was an option of house arrest, that takes time to set up. So once he heard that he wasn't getting out yesterday, and that process may take a few months to set up, his spirit was really broken. I don't want to repeat the stuff that he said, but I just tears roll down my face. Excuse me. Sorry, it's a little fly in here. It's thinking on my nerves. Yeah. Yeah, it was a setup. Um this white lady all in my business, all in our business. falsely called the police and told them God knows what. They would not allow us to hear the the call, um, or see a report if it was one filed, uh, which should be public, you know. And but there's cameras everywhere. There's cameras everywhere where we live. Love and war. Be strong, goddess. He needs you right now. I know. Oh my gosh. Yes, he does. He does. I'm trying to be strong. I'm very much trying to be strong here. Um, it's very much his spirit is down because he knows everything that the devil's trying to take away. You understand what I'm saying? And it is a spiritual war. That's what they, and that's what I said. Be careful. People think you think that these people are playing with you. They're not playing. They'll find any excuse to lock your behind up. And the first thing is, this person is aggressive and I fear for my life. You know what I'm saying? That's that's what they do. I mean, Rich has plenty of video of all of this. You know, the store owners coming at him, Asian store owners coming at him. You know, and that's why I said all that is at a later time and day. But he was harassed to no end, harassed to no end with these people, and it was just his um masculine energy as alpha energy. Oh yes, thank you, Love and War. If you go to the description on either this video, I don't know if it's posted, it should be, but in the description, I'll just type it in. Let me see if I can get in to type this in here. All right. All right. So I'll put it in there. The guy, um, okay, so woman lies on Rich. This man, black man, goes to comfort her and check on her, not me. Um, excuse me. Goes to check on her. Now, like I said, that's perfectly fine because, you know, crime has no color. So, you know, that's fine. But in instances of life where we have dealt over and 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 over again, where it's been a lot of turmoil that happens at the hands of a Karen. Some funny, some could be deadly. We don't know. That's why we don't play around and we kind of like we don't just deep dive into something when we know that there's a history. Well, these black people just deep dived in. Whatever she said, they acted upon to be her henchmen. So uh he goes over to comfort Karen or whatever. And Rich and him getting the word off. Okay. So, like I said, it would have never happened if Karen wouldn't have lied. And you can go see in the video about the video titled titled The Last Lie We Did. Basically clearing everything up. The missing piece of the puzzle. Because we didn't know. We didn't know. So what happened was that sorry, my so what happened was that guy who comforted Karen put his hands on Rich like 2 or 3 days later, as Rich was coming home from the store. Put his hands on Rich. I mean, basically, he's calling up, all that maybe playing around, but Rich is not in the play for. He wasn't playing, and that's what would probably happen. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You don't put your hands on people. That's the only thing that Rich was infuriated about, because the person thought it was going to be funny or sweet or whatever, or I don't know what, and he was saying things, and he was trying to make fun of Rich being transgender. Like, it was just a lot. It was a lot he was going on. I don't know. It was Kenil Du Bois. I just tuned in. Yes. If you don't know what's going on, please go to, oh my goodness, what happened? Lord Jesus. You have to go back. Rich is long story short, Rich is now locked up. And he's been locked up for about a week. He doesn't feel like he's being treated well in there. And it's just very difficult. So if people are thinking, oh, well, he's in jail, and yeah, he's been in jail before. This is not that. Okay? That's why I said, listen to what I'm saying. Go to my page, Mama Bear, Queen 215. Well, we're looking for donations. Go to my page, Queen 215, and you'll see I posted Tammy being harassed and profiled from a repost from Night and Day Network. Go over there after you get off this live and go watch Tammy at the CVS, okay? And my reaction was, because I said I put my reaction on my page. I don't go to anybody's page for anything. If I have something that I want to address, I put it on my page. And I said, Tammy, get the hell up out of there. You're in danger. You're in danger. Because that's the game. They'll play her crazy. And you just go watch the video. Go to Night and Day Network and go watch. Because we understand. They understand too. It's called English. We all understand it. But they'll act like they don't understand. And they'll play you crazy. And then the next thing you know, because they have protections that you don't have, everybody, this is you trying to tell your story to the judge, just like the situation. So it's called abusing and using your mandates and powers and things to now weaponize against Black people. Please understand the game. And y'all are target number one. We are target number one. Please. So be mindful, family. You get in that type of situation, don't go back and forth with people because they don't understand. They don't understand. Um, you don't understand us. And everything that we say, if it has an inch, a tinge of emotion in it, the cops are being called on us. So, because people are conditioned to feel like we lie. I've actually heard a white person say that they lie. You know what I'm saying? So we're already not believed. And when you go to court, trust and believe, you're going to be um, fighting for your life. It's going to be It's going to be guilty to proven innocent. You got to prove your innocence. You know. So yeah, that was a very dangerous situation. Even when that lady started laughing, like, oh God, get out. I know we have created even Night and Day Network need to call Tammy right now, and they got products over there. We have products. We have satin wraps. We have bonnets. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all need to wake up. Don't be rushing to give people money that they don't respect your business. Your dollar means something. But that's neither here nor there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to um tell people where to shop and what to do, convenience, convenience. But I like customer service. So I don't need convenience when I know it's going to be some heady up and buy when I'm at the store, you know? But anyway, that's exactly what's happened to Rich. It don't matter what he said. He could have been 100% in the right. He is 100% in the right. And still, it doesn't matter because of who's on the other side. Okay? So, but and I'm sorry for wearing dark shades for the last couple of videos, but my eyes, and they still red. Look how red. It's been a mess. Very sleepless. Me, myself, personally, as you see, Rebecca, who's a part of our team, she just reached out. Um, People who you see on his Instagram page, and you'll see posting all over, reaching out. So this story is everywhere. This story is everywhere. Who else reached out? As you know, some military family reached out. They're sending in donations. Thank you, thank you, thank you to everybody that's um, out of anybody in this situation to be respectful of a fellow person that served. You know, this is crazy. Like I said, it's. I just need him to hold on because, like I told him, you didn't hurt anybody, you didn't kill anybody, you didn't shoot anybody, you didn't shoot a gun at all. So they can't hold you forever. Now, what they trying to do is stall your life on a bunch of BS and entrapment, and without any type of probable cause to invade yourself into somebody else's life, other than somebody um, trying to set Rich up. That was crazy. That's so crazy. I've never seen nothing like that. Never in my life. Like I said, Rich let him make it. Didn't wasn't trying to hurt the guy or anything. Yeah, they had whatever because he put his hands on him. I mean, he already violated. He already violated. And I told Rich, that's what's so funny, like another instance where he didn't listen, but like I said, people have to do their things their own say. Because he even said it. Because I said, that night, I was like, you need to call the police or tell the authorities or something. He was like, I'm not going to do that. This is exactly what he said. I'm not going to do that because I've never had any luck or they never helped me. And look what happened. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, look at his uncle. I think he posts about that, who was killed by the police allegedly. So he has a not a good mental history with the police because he's thinking when he sees them, he sees, allegedly just harassment and negativity. So for him to now come to them for aid, it's very hard to conceptualize. See, people don't understand that the trauma that certain situations have. This is what they don't want to allow into this case, which is somebody who's living life as a transgender male, which is already not accepted all within the Black community. Uh, it's a battle day and night with people, celebrities, people, everybody have an opinion on this. And then you got the sector who, no matter what it is, it's demonic or against God or whatever. So you got all this pressure just off of being transgender alone. Okay. Now let's go. You're Black. Okay. You're a dark-skinned Black person. Okay. You're a masculine Black person. Okay. You're an alpha Black person. Okay. So you see how it's just confined on your person who already had negative, very life trauma instances with police officers. You've been harassed in the past because of all those factors. Someone puts their hands on you and he didn't even defend himself, never hurt nobody, never shot nobody, never shot a gun, just stood his ground. And he's the only one locked up. Now in some type of okay? That's how they play you. They'll use your emotion to say you're thrown off. And he was no more emotional than Tammy was in that video. That's why I say, girl, you're in danger. They will lock your Black behind up in the heartbeat. Chiquita Todd, yeah. Oh, you you way behind. He's go back. If you go back to he says it himself. He actually had a video that was privatized back in November of last year, and we just unprivatized it and re-uploaded it. It's still there from November, but it's public now. So you can go back to know that this is nothing planned or planned or whatever. He just made it private. And when he came up here, he felt comfortable enough to share with me that video. He felt comfortable enough. Oh, yes. I don't care. He's still my guy. Yes, and that's the benefit of allowing people to get to know your mind because you really don't even know him. I'm here to deep dive and give you if you go back on this live to give you a little deep dive into him personally. But that's a good thing that to know his mind. Now, of course, his humor. Of course, I mean that's going to come out in anything. But as far as knowing how he feels, where he stands on Black issues, where he stands for helping his people, where he stands on where he's putting his money where his mouth is, and that is another aspect of this whole thing. See, it's also layers to things because sometimes when people find out who you are, then the extra stuff comes around. And that's what we're thinking that's going on now and why they continue on harassing him. Because, like I said, as you see in the video, they Chiquita Todd, they bust up in this in where we reside. They busted up, battle ram the door, and got rich. He was already out, hadn't left or did anything or went anywhere near an airport, hadn't done nothing. It was just a lot of hazing because what they probably thought that he was going to come out and act a wild fool, and then they wouldn't have to deal with any of this anymore. They probably let him out to do what I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just guesstimating and estimating and saying things. I don't know anything. But when that didn't happen and he just laid low, like he was been doing, living his regular, schmegular life, then the hazing started. Then the boot on the car, because we didn't, they probably thought that was going to be moved all over and rode all around the city again. No, we was he was laying low, doing what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? So it was only by him continuing to push back on wanting other aspects of, first of all, wanting the person who put their hands on him. And I don't have it, but our lawyer does have the audio. So we do have audio. The lawyer has it. Not this is the outside, excuse me, outside entity. Because everything that Rich had as he was collecting it, he forwarded over to a third party. You know what I'm saying? And that was just him thinking ahead and being prepared for this attack. And yeah, so he has an audio of him. Oh, sorry, this is flying into my nerves. Had this audio of him uh, asking about this guy that put his hands on him, and why is he the only one being targeted? Why is he the only one that was arrested? Why isn't this is a hate crime? This is something, and he was mocked and laughed at. And we think Rich thinks that email was a cover my ass. Okay? Because we knew it was a some type of a trap because nobody was concerned beforehand. Okay? So somebody mysteriously emailing, oh yeah, was all this concern. Yeah, I just want to help you out. Well, you see, that was not no help. Because that was it was just creepy that to get that email that nobody really email people, you know what I'm saying, to their personal email address from a government website. Like, is that allowed? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I worked in the government for, I don't know if you know my past. I worked in the government for about 10 years. So at the post office. So, you know, that's that movie. Yes, I was in government. You know, I don't work at the post office with Sandra Bullock. That's me. Okay. I'm government employee too. The post office. But anyway, so, but I know how, you know, a lot of that stuff is not allowed to be making outside contact like that. I don't know. That was weird. It was just weird to us. You know, just weird that late at night, after 8 o'clock at night, to be getting some email. Um, and then 8 o'clock that morning, after he responds to the email of, you know, again, for the umpteenth time, I don't know where he's trying to go and spin around, but when is this person going to finally, this hate crime actually going to be reported? And when is this person actually going to be picked up? Okay. And then still asking questions. I guess that was not what he was supposed to do. And that was the infuriating factor for that morning, because he was already out on bail, already out. Okay. He's already out. We got him out one time. He laid low. Like I said, just getting a email like about a couple days later, after he's been out, ain't do nothing, ain't been nowhere, still being harassed, got the boot on the car. We had to take care of that. That was a pretty penny. You know what I'm saying? Like, so just trying to harass us, deplete our funds, deplete his funds. And now they completely trying to stop his bag. You know what I'm saying? He can't work. You know what I'm saying? That morning, I mean, um the morning that he was going to that he got arrested, he was actually going to take a drug test for a job he was going to start Monday. I think that was Friday. So missed out on opportunities, missed out on work, missed out on music stuff, you know, advancing his career, doing things, missed out on comedy shows. So all of this stuff is just piling up of just wasting Rich's time. And I need him to know that. I need him to understand that that's all that this is about. You haven't done anything. You know, he has not done anything. Um, if you go back, Chiquita Todd, to the last live, which is, I think, titled The Missing Piece of the Puzzle, that is a full breakdown of why the person who put his hands on Rich as a subsequent of trying to cape for Karen, um, Rich's upsetness about that scared him to the police station to now put a sting together, allegedly. Not I don't know what happened. I have no idea. I'm just saying this is alleged. This is what Rich believes. So I'm just repeating what he believes. Okay. Okay. Yes. Go watch it. Was a setup. Um, yes, he should have had her blocked. I don't know what the heck. I don't know how that works. I don't know what was going on. I mean, he reported a hate crime. You know what I'm saying? You think that people would act. You wouldn't think you would have to sit up there and try to convince. But again, we didn't have the missing piece. The missing piece is that person already went to the cops. So whatever agreement or whatever thing that they had, they cannot now help Rich. Do you understand? No, I don't think you know what's going on. That person never got him. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. He's talking about the detective. He had no other interaction with the detective. I think I explained at the last live, Goddess Jocelyn. In this situation, Rich never, not one time, called the police. So it's no, he had no interaction, or nobody got him in no type of trouble saying, I don't understand why would you respond to an email to a person who already got you in trouble. I remember a short video of an email from a person who got him in. That's the instance we're talking about. That one instance. We just talk about that one instance. It's not like a repeat, like they were on some, you know, Flat Stanley. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't going back and forth, pen paling. That one incident was the incident. um, and then the next morning, okay, I think we he had no reason not to respond. Um, so I don't want to go deep down into that. Okay, it wasn't a she. It wasn't a she. So that's what I'm saying. You don't. I don't think. I think you're getting confused. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't a she. And at the time that this happened, he was trying to report a hate crime because it was shooters at the time. That, like I said, it was 4 incidents. One with Karen, one with somebody putting their hands on Rich, shooting incident number one, shooting incident number two. He never got into a situation with having it be even interacting with a police officer until this is when they were around when a crime scene happened. Do you understand what I'm saying? So he's never called them. After the situation with the Karen, the guy who Kate for Karen went to late days later, put his hands on Rich. Okay. That night or sometime the next day, that guy went to the police and tried to act like Rich was the aggressor. Okay. So that being coupled with probably Karen's lies, okay, made them feel like, okay, we're going to really throw the book at this person because they probably just wanting to harass them out in the neighborhood, not even listening. It's more of, oh, I know these people. They've been here for years. I don't know him. He's from out of town. He's a problem. He can go. And we'll be back to our. But that's not how it works. You can't just do people's lives like that and just for so frivolously of just your comforts. You know, he's not putting himself. I don't know what you're talking about, God, Jocelyn. They wouldn't have gotten another chance to come around me. I don't know who you're talking about. Who are you talking about? Nobody was around Rich. When he got out, he was pretty much out the way. That's why I say, even he said, is no more out the way he could have been. He barely, never, well, just to go to the store, but never moved the car and never, and if you heard about um, past lives, that's very unusual for Rich. Okay, so for them to wait till he gets out and he doesn't move the car to boot the car, when all before then all he did was rip and run because he was a delivery driver for DoorDash and Uber and stuff like that. So and he was switching off to now take on another job or just replace that job with going to Amazon. And that's what he was taking the drug test for that morning. So he had already talked to everybody. Um, he had been doing Amazon before, so he already knew he was going to be in the door once he passed the drug test, and he was going to start that Monday. That morning, I told you that he got arrested. The day before, on the 29th of September, somebody had came to the house. But again, Rich feels like, now that was we don't know what's going on. We're discombobulated. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's the first time that police was ever introduced in the situation from our standpoint. We didn't know, and that was the missing piece of the puzzle. If anybody could maybe clarify. Okay, again, this is you're confusing the situation. That guy and the detective are two different guys. So how did the guy get a chance to put his hands on him? I keep telling you the four situations that happened. This happened within a week's period of time. If you go back to the videos, you it's very clear as day the four instances in the timeline that it happened in. The first instance, within a week's period of time, we're sitting in a car and Karen lies on Rich. Okay. The second instance, the guy, days later, same day, goes run to Karen's aid. Rich, um, they go into a word off because Rich is like, mind your business. They go into a word off. But again, that wouldn't happen if Karen wouldn't have ran and he wouldn't have ran to her aid. Again, it's all outside stuff. Days later, Rich is coming home from the store one night, and that same guy puts his hands on him. Okay. Are you talking about why didn't he? I mean, I don't know. Rich is not like, I don't know. I mean, it was, what do you mean? Why did he run and hide in his house? I mean, not go outside, not live his life? What are you asking? But I mean, again, I agree with that. I agree Rich should not have responded. But again, let's go back to the video with Tammy. When you think that you're right, exactly. Again, I understand. We understand that. As being, I don't know how old you are. I'm an older person. I understand that. That's why if you go to my page, Mama Bear 215, Queen 2, Mama Bear Queen 215, I reposted that post that night and day, put up about Tammy and said, "You're in danger, girl. Get out of there. They don't care what you're talking about. You could be completely right, but it's not that. It's your aggression. It's your and they'll use that to play you crazy. That is the name of the game. So I understand that. I understand that. I understand that. See, that's in certain things. We can all have our opinion. I'm not fighting your opinion. I'm just saying that, oh goodness, here you go. Okay, well, that's good for you to be aware of. Anything else? Okay. You have your opinion. And I'm not going to say whether I agree or disagree. Okay, well, you have your opinion. Okay. Anything else? Because you've been running. I mean, for him not to even be here, you sure are. Anything else? Because it seems like you can't be quiet. No, I'm just saying, not trying to be funny. Okay, I understand. I didn't laugh. I'm not laughing. So, anything else? Because you're dominating the whole. Let's stop. Okay. I mean, but Rich is not here to defend himself, and I'm not here to defend him for anybody. I'm just here to get. If that's what you feel, that's fine. Um, that's something personal because people get into it all the time, all over this internet, all over the memes and everywhere else. World Star, people get into it all the time. So that's never going to stop. Okay, that's never going to end. You just can hope that it doesn't come to any violence. And Rich did not initiate any violence. His freedom of speech is not on the line here. Okay? He's not going to cowtail himself for anybody, and that's just what it is. And but I'm just letting you know you have to see the other side of the thing. See, they'll use that to play you crazy. I'm not saying that don't do that. I'm not saying that, oh, it seemed like you're more saying he should have been scared and hid in the house. That wasn't the issue. The issue was he felt like that person was violating. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Um, he felt like that person was violating um his privacy of that moment from him being black and him being black, them two black people, that is he should have assessed the situation before running to someone else's aid, when we know that we have a history as black people that they have lied, and it has been um catastrophic results for black people. So he had every right to feel that in his heart, because he does, again, and I don't have a problem with that. My dad, the reason why I love the hell out of Rich is because he wears his heart on his sleeves, and he wears his honesty on his sleeves as well. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have a problem with that. That's not I don't know what you're talking about, but you know, he he's a cancer. I don't know if you know about cancers or their signs or anything, but I have men in my family that are cancers, and that has nothing to do with. Okay, let me just give you this into perspective. Okay, Rich and 50 Cent have the same birthday. Okay, so go to 50 Cent's page and tell him how emotional he is on all the stuff, the antics that he does. It's not a gender thing. You want to do something, you want to say something, you want to try to do whatever, be the center of attention. But no, that's not it. It has nothing to do with him. Um, he stood on what he said at the time, like mind your business. I don't feel like there's anything wrong with that. Okay, well you're delusional. 50 don't go back and forth. Okay. Let's just block you on out of here. How do I block this person? Okay. All right. 50 doesn't go back and forth. Okay. You don't know what 50 does in his okay, good. I got rid of her. Ah, because I'm like, we're not gonna make some lukewarm soldier the center of attention. Now you're going back and forth. Okay? Now you're going back and forth. This person done and I guarantee you it's probably a man. You trying to you know what I'm saying? I guarantee you it's probably a man. Because that's the only people, a woman is not going to be sitting up there doing all that. That is somebody hiding behind an avatar that just wants to be a disruptor or a distractor. And but anyway, um again, he's a cancer. I know a lot of men in my family, a lot of people in my family that are cancers. So that's one reason why I liked him. You know what I'm saying? Because he did remind me of uh men in my family, Like I said, very upstanding guy. And they don't want to show the tapes because they don't want to show Rich being the hero. This is what these people will never get because they're so stuck on his gender, but they don't get that he was a real upstanding person, drove all the way here from Texas. Also put time, hard work into his music, also working, also a parent. Okay. So him telling somebody to mind their business is not going back and forth and being like extra. It's it was how he immediately felt. Because even those type of situations make the initial situation worse when you have everybody crowding around one person like they're a real victim. And we know that they're not, that they're lying. Now we expect other people to do that, but Rich didn't expect him to do that. So he just said, mind your business. And then they get into a word off, but very brief, nothing. I don't know what this person is thinking or talking about. It was very just that in one other comment, and then that was it. But that's how he felt because hello, someone just called the cops on him. I don't know why you people, like I said, again, go to this is what they do. They'll play you crazy when you actually been violated. That in that chat is what they do. They'll play you crazy when you've actually been violated. So don't allow them to do that. And that's our only thing with Rich. Because you know the name of the game. You know the name of the game is to gang up, gang up on people. So no, he doesn't feel no type of way about that. And again, he don't feel no type of way about walking past anybody he wanted to walk past. Like you just, I mean, this is why the black community can't get anywhere. Okay, let me just tell you why. Because that way of thinking, that old school, good trouble, like Tariq Nasheed says, way of thinking is why we don't get anywhere and don't get any tangibles because you people are too dormant to fight for anything. That's why they feel like they can gang up on a alpha male. You understand? That's why. Just hold your head down, and then Karen done said a lie on you, so you better not rustle up and say anything else. No, you have every right to say, get the fuck out of here. No, I did not do anything. What are you talking about? You have every right to say that without people now playing you crazy and setting you up and doing all that. So yes, yes. It's not uncommon or he's not acting in accordance to what you feel like his gender should be acting or whatever. It's not about that. I'm telling you, Rich is an alpha male. Okay. Now that doesn't mean that he doesn't wear his heart on his sleeve. Yes, he does. Okay. It doesn't mean that he cannot uh, be sensitive. As I told you multiple times here, that he was very sensitive over the situation with his ex. He felt very hurt by that. And um, I just feel like it's just a lot. Now, on the flip side, to of course, it's always lessons to learn. Let me see if I got an audio that Rich had done. And he did this from jail. So let's see if I can find it. Um, yeah, so let me see if I can find this audio. So maybe you guys can hear. Let me see if this is it. All right, go ahead. Sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it. Sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it. Yes. I say sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it. Woo! It's a ram in that bush. It's a ram in that bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in that bush. Booyah! It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in that bush. All right, you eat it like that. Okay, I got it. So, you know, he tries to stay in good spirits as much as possible. But yeah, that was something that he, wanted me to record just so you guys could hear his voice, and let you know that he's trying to do the best he can to continue to make it through. Um I thank everybody that has continued to come into these lives. We're going to continue to try to grow this channel. We're going to continue to try, because I'm going to get off of here soon. It's been about 2.5 hours. Phenomenal artist. And I see that person was a detractor. I just think that they were a detractor because just going back and forth. It's very clear as day. It's not anything to just in all situations, using your freedom of speech is not a crime. Okay? Again, using your freedom of speech is not a crime. Okay? So again, he would have never had that. Now we're blaming the victim. See, that's what we do in the Black community. We blame the victim. That's why girls don't tell that they've been touched. That's why boys don't tell that they've been touched. Because in a Black community, this is what we get. I don't know if you can see this on this end. It's like 25 messages of, why did you do this? Why did you turn left? Why did you turn right? Instead of all that energy going towards where it needs to go towards. That's the type of support that he has here. Yes, that's the type of support. Because these are people who always in his comments, people always, and only thing they're doing is just questioning instead of taking what he says at face value, taking the information at face value. And if you fuck with somebody and you want them to be out and continue to give you everything that they've been giving you, which is comedy, relief, you know what I'm saying? Some spiritual knowledge. That's what I came in on. A lot of people came in on the Mo3 stuff. I didn't even know who Mo3 was before. That's why another reason why I wanted him to we wanted him to incorporate that in his first song, 24 Hours to Respond, because all of those things were aspects of his life before he came here. He was kind of beefing with somebody. When I say beefing, it's, you know how they do, barking on the internet, and it ain't going nowhere. And people, that's our thing. We understand that. These other groups may not understand that. Okay? So you have to be mindful of that. That's it. That's all I'm saying in this situation is I was trying to let that person know I fully understand. So there's no need to beat it home. I understand that if we could turn back time, we could actually, and knew what we was new now, we could actually make all the right decisions to be in a whole different place. Yes, but we don't have that power. So we have to go from what we have right now, which is Rich being set up by a guy who couldn't hold his own nuts, and put his hands on Rich. Oh my gosh. Jerome Bigums, what's up? Know what happened to Rich? Yes. Oh my gosh. It's just go back. I can't. I've already been 2.5. I can't. Just keep up, keep up, keep up, keep up. Go back for about 2 or 3 weeks ago to the time he first got arrested. We've been inching and inching. Thank you guys. Have been inching, trying to figure out what the heck happened. Because, like I said, the police was not involved. It's 4 incidents, Jerome. 4 incidents, 4. And the police that where Rich was made aware of and was concerned was not, it was white woman lying, black man comes to her rescue. That black man now puts his hands on Rich days later. That black man goes to the cops that same night, and we allegedly, we feel, set up these next 2 events. Do you understand now? Okay. So the cops did not interact with Rich until there was an actual crime scene. Like, what I'm saying? Like tape and everything around with the first shooting. Okay. Because that person actually shot in the air. I don't know if they shot at or they shot in the air. Okay. So Karen, person caping for Karen, black man caping for Karen, puts his hands on Rich days later. The missing piece of the puzzle that we did not know is that guy had went to the police. We didn't know how we didn't know how we knew it was connected to this because some way. But we didn't know the missing piece of that puzzle of why our lives jump from this to hot as hell. You understand what I'm saying? You listening? And that was the missing piece of the puzzle, was that guy, that coward who was playing around. I don't know if he's playing around or whatever, but Rich didn't take it as playing around again because of his history as being transgender, having to constantly fight battles, having to constantly be bullied, having to constantly defend yourself, having to constantly explain yourself. Okay. And not on top of that's one hand. Okay. Then you're black. Then you're a dark-skinned black person. Then you're a masculine dark-skinned black person. And you have an alpha male energy. And you're not low-key about it. That is all things that they don't want. Okay. You've been to other channels. We're not slow here. We know. Stop acting like y'all don't know what the deal is. That is not all the things that they don't want or find valuable or needed. Sorry, my dogs. Yeah, so that's not what's accepted, even for the LGBTQ community. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if Rich was not as masculine as he is, then he would have gotten a lot more outpouring of help from that community. He's actually gotten more help from, outside communities like military and even gun clubs. You know what I'm saying? Have been pitching in even to give just resources. It's not all about money, but money does help because we want to get him home. Jerome Biggums, yeah, they don't know. They don't. Oh, exactly, exactly. And that's what people don't understand. And I just had to block somebody off the line who just kept saying, well, why would he say something to that guy to even, like you can't control if somebody's feeling. That's what they do. They'll play you crazy. I'm trying to tell you, any type of energy that you have that's that they can deem as aggressive or anything, they'll try to play you crazy. That's what they did to Rich because of those factors that he has to live with on a daily basis. And now they don't want to put those factors into play of why he felt like he had to defend him, not even defend himself, because he never did anything, never shot at anybody, never shot a gun. Okay? He just stood his ground when attackers came to his home or where he's laying and dwelling his head, because we work together. Okay? And they're charging him for that. Okay? Which Rich believes was a complete setup. And anybody, you be the judge. I'm not saying that allegedly. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm just telling you I'm laying it out, and I'm not going to lay it out anymore. You got to go watch the videos and put two and two together. This is why he's continuing to keep and gain support, because people know the games. They know the games. And that's why we can't keep getting our people wrapped up in these games that they play to entrap us. Okay? Okay? That is the game. That is the game to get you all emotional off your square, and then try to play you crazy. And that's what they tried to do. He's had, and I'm not going to go too deep, but he's had, I'm not going to go too deep. I'm not going to say nothing because I don't want to, even though I know, because he has said, even recorded, that I have permission to do everything and say anything that I need to say that is the truth. But me personally, as being a business person, and at first, I don't want to violate anything of his HIPAA laws of saying anything that, medical or whatever. But just know he's passing with flying colors. And that's another thing to be mad about. Like I said, they'll play you crazy. And, when you're just trying to explain yourself, you're just trying to be a human being. And they'll sit up there and gang up, you know how the deal is. Woo! Yes. Finally, somebody, he knows what the deal is. Yes. Rich Long know what time it is. They come in for the most high real people. You are so right. Okay? His platform is not helping the case. That is more than just saying something to some Joe Blow on the streets. That happens every day, is what I'm trying to say. That does not dictate anything of somebody getting this type of treatment. Okay? That's why I said pray for Rich Long. We know what the games that are being played. I just pray he's strong enough to handle. And I pray that, you guys, family, um, we're doing everything we could possibly do on this end. Like I said, we did have the good news, but then we got the bad news. Not good news, not good news, bad news, good news, and then delays. And that's why we're back to, because like I said, they let him out. Oh, it goes deep. Yes. That's why anybody on the surface, I just have to I have full permission from Rich Long to just boot them off the line, because this is serious. And anybody, Jerome Biggums, who it's funny that name, but Anybody who knows the game can read through the lines of how they maneuver, how they, you know, like he always say, come in legions and team up, to buck break and break your spirit. And that would be so unfortunate. I can't even imagine. I can't even just begin to say how um devastating this is, to be honest. It's very his spirit is and it's not that he's done jail time before. I don't think he ever went to any type of prison or, something that he's in now, but um this is different. It's a lot going on. I can't say, but just pray for Rich Long, please. I'm asking you, family, please. Um, we know the games, so anybody coming in with the BS from some beef or some roasting, it's a difference with when we get into things and then when you know uh they put us into things. It's a different energy. Okay, so you just have to read between the lines. And no, it does go deep. um yes, yes, that's what it is. Let's say continue to pray, continue to donate, because that allows him to have some type of freedom, some type of, you know allegedly he has not been able to get new things since he's been there, or allegedly be able to change since from the outfit he had. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot going on. It's and he's asking for it, just not getting it, allegedly. So that's all I'm saying is just it's a lot going on. It's more deeper than meets the eye. Only thing I ask, if you're going to be just a detractor or somebody ignorant, even detractors and trolls can be needed. Keep your eyes on this situation. That's all I ask, family. I'm going to definitely wrap this up now. It is very draining, especially when, like I said, he's been to jail before and did time before, for whatever reasons, whether it been just whatever. This is different. And we're going to keep him in prayer, okay? We have to be able to identify and use our discernment. It's a lot of tricks and stuff going on. Rich is 100% innocent. He was, in his mind, in his opinion, entrapped with no probable cause into situations that put his life and his family's life in danger over a person who, on the surface, that's why we're trying to scratch the surface. Because isn't that how they do? Oh, reduce it to a black on black crime thing and have every excuse to try to throw the book at Rich. When no, it was a hate crime that needs to be reported the right way. Where is the LGBTQ community? Where are a few good men, a few good people who are going to stand up for this hate crime that has been blown up into a proportion because it's against it's for The benefit is for a person that people have already uh, deemed as a person of no value. Okay? So they don't get to be heard. They don't get to be, I'm sorry. They don't get this these glasses. I'm sorry. It's just like I'm trying to look at this. I know they look funny and they look funny in this thing, but yeah, just imagine um you being completely innocent and having to go through that. Feel like your life has been snatched from you. Like they just took you. And I told you, you saw the video. Just because he wouldn't break on a certain issue and just keep it into the black on black crime thing, and he wanted to know more about other things. Um, the next day, uh, somebody who a DoorDash driver, and they battle ram the door in. Now this is the victim, guns drawn, no paperwork that we saw to this day. Okay, it was this paper. This is they do it. How can I say it? This is the paperwork. Yeah, we got a warrant. Got a warrant. Yes, can I see it? Come on, come on. Ah! That's how you do it. That's it. What's going on? What's going on? I mean, chaos. The pets are just traumatized, running around. Like with all that chaos, anything could have popped off, you know? Because they battle rammed the door in. It's not like they just came knocking, we answered. It was like the Terminator, just came right on through. Yes, and took Rich right on out. That was a I'm white and I say so move. Allegedly. I don't know. I cannot, say for certainty. It's just what he feels. Yes. Um, so yeah. Now imagine that. You just get snatched out of your home. You're not doing anything, okay? You've already been let out. You laying low as possible, not leaving the house, not even moving your car. That is not good enough. They boot the car. We got to go take care of that, depleting funds. Okay? That wasn't good enough. We're not moving the car. We get everything settled with that. That's not good enough. They still have to continue to egg on while he's out and out of the way and not doing anything else, not going anywhere near an airport or anything, and not even driving recklessly or not doing anything out, not going anywhere, not even working. Okay. So again, this is impeding on his ability to work. Okay. And then that email came, and you see what he responded again, wanting to know about the situation and what was going on with, with his you know, what he needed the police to help him with, which was the third incident where we're like, okay, well, right at I don't even want to say too much. With that second incident, we're trying to figure out how we got to the third incident. Like I said, that was the missing piece. We didn't know that this guy had already went to the cops, and I had told. Now they have tape, so Rich is going to get 100% vindicated from this. So I told him to hold on. You haven't done anything wrong. They can't hold you forever. You haven't shot anybody. You never shot your gun. You know what I'm saying? You never aggressively was an attack to anybody. All you did was stand your ground. That's it. That is it. Yeah, that's all. And in our eyes, in a lot of people's eyes, that makes him a hero. We're not gonna let our good black men, they just throw them in and tell us, and that's okay. What they did was very devilish, to gang up and do all that craziness because of that masculine energy. They worked together as teams, all these groups, with us included. And that's where we're not mad at the other groups. No, 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 no. That's all to be expected, to be honest. It's coons and buffoons, that's the issue. Because it's only the coons and buffoons that were out in presence, loud and proud. Do you understand how coons get played and they don't even see the plays coming? All these groups was cohorting. But it's only our behind that is in the center and the of this Tootsie Roll Pop. You know what I'm saying? It's only our black asses, just like a black thing in the middle of the Tootsie Roll Pop. It's only our black asses at the center of all of this mess. So at the end of the day, just like people was telling you to get out of Dodge when people was doing all that shit with them right and told your black asses to get out of Dodge, it's just like this. Because we knew at the end of the day, it don't matter what these other groups do. It's going to be your black ass that's going to be in trouble. And that's what happened. All these groups conspire, they talk, they just, brouhaha ha ha ha, just to, gang up on one person. But when the shit actually hit the fan and everything, it's only our black asses that are at the center of this lollipop. And that's how you coons get played every time. See, Rich, yes, it may not have the outcome that right now that he, that maybe seems favorable, but he got his pride and his honor. And I'd rather have that than be a coon. Okay? Selling your own people out. Sending your own people to the belly of the beast. And not because of a crime. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, crime has no color, no race. People commit crime. Oh Lord Jesus. that doula, Gary, what happened to Rich? Everybody's coming and asking what happened to Rich. I don't know. Am I talking? Y'all gotta listen. Y'all gotta go back. Go back. I can't do it no more. This live is almost over. You have to. I'm running out of. You have to. They lock Rich up on some BS. That's what's happening. That's what's going on. They conspired because of his masculine energy. He knows what his goals were. He knows what he was trying to do, and he was doing it. He was fulfilling every single one of his goals and everything off his bucket list. And sometimes that some people don't like that spirit because it's really, 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 really nothing that Rich was actually doing other than again, those things he can't control. Being a masculine person, being a black person, being a trans person. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they was never trying to deep dive past the surface. You say something, they play you crazy. And get enough people to co-sign that, and then you're the one, fighting for your life. And that's what happened. And sometimes that has to happen for people to understand that it is happening. Okay? So it's unfortunate, Rich, this happened to him. I know for a fact this has affected him and has changed him for the rest of his life. This man has been cheated and his freedom has been stolen. He was taken out of his dwelling in his pajamas in the middle of the street without even someone telling him why they were taking him away. All that vitriol has to be coming from some place. And that's where we're trying to get to. It's not crime. That's what we know. So we can just try to figure it out. Is it his stance? His not even his stance, but his viewpoint, which he posts on his page. Keeping people real TV on Instagram. Okay, it could be his viewpoint. Okay, that's one direction, and that's a very these directions are not considering the state of we're in. You know what I'm saying? So we're not going to sit up here and act like funny shit is not going to be starting to happen. Okay, we just have to keep our eyes out, and really, that's what I mainly want you guys to do. Keep your eyes on this situation. If you are not familiar with what's going on, please go back, take the time to get caught up. This is very serious. And before we can get into any type of playing around and mess, and even, I know old school Black people, I know you want to blame the victim. Before we can get into even that, let's figure out what's going on in this situation and how we can get him home, okay? And how we can do that is by you continuing to donate. Thank you for the brother who said he was going to send something. We truly appreciate it. I'm trying to reiterate to you guys that he has not been able to work in a month. He has a child. This is not for me. He has a child, okay? This is not for my family. This is not for Mad Pop Records. Okay? So we want to do everything we could possibly do to put money, resources, eyes on this situation, because this is dire, family. This is dire. Rich is not in good spirits right now. Imagine your life being snatched. You snatched out of literally your bed, literally the bed, in your pajamas for no reason. They play games, try to up the bell. Now it's down. But it should have never went up. But they got him now. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now we have to fight for him again. It's just a whole bunch of games, and they can't hold him forever, family. That's the only thing I'm trying to tell you. He has not done anything wrong. He is not, and that's why I have to keep trying to re-innovate to him. We know the games that were played that are being played. So we got to get past this. We got to get past all these barriers of to get to some discernment. And anybody, we don't have to say it on this line. You people know what I'm talking about. Okay? So just have your eyes, share this video, make videos about it, have discussions about it. You know what I'm saying? The more eyes, even if you talk about the transgender stuff, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know this platform, so I don't know how much you can do on that here. So don't say I told you to do anything. But I'm just saying, from a reference standpoint, the thing that this person needs is attention on a situation. We've been doing everything we could possibly do, and we're going to continue to. And we just need you guys to do the same. Please, 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 family, continue to donate. All of the links are in the description box. Um, push come to shove, just you can use the mail. Some people don't like to do things over the computer or whatever. I don't have a problem with that, but some people are they just setting their ways about things, and they, because whatever experience they may have had, once you have an experience, it does change you. So you can be, leery of things. So just mail it. Just mail your donation. He really, really needs it. He's not in good spirits, and I don't want to say too much, is what I'm saying. We don't want to say too much because his child, he has a child that may be old enough to get to a computer, is what I'm saying. So we don't want to have that be too much. We're just trying to keep it on the surface. If I could, I would say more. But just please, family, keep Rich in your prayers. They are trying to do everything, and these people have tried to play him crazy, and they're all going to get their karma. And it may not be through Rich, but it will be in some way, to just frivolously try to control somebody's future or life just by playing games and abusing the police officers to use them as a weapon. And I'm letting you know, Black family, you don't have that same type of protection. Okay? They have given other people protections against you. Okay? It don't matter what your status is. It don't matter if you fought for this country. It don't matter if you served. It don't matter if you did your civil duties. It don't matter. Okay? We're going to try our best. Like I said, we got some good news. So it is progressing. But the setback was that it's probably going to take a process. So that's why we're going to now focus more on free Rich Long. We're going to be yelling it every day and keep it up. I'm gonna play before I go. Play an audio that he recorded the other day. And I'm gonna try to do this for as long as I can, because the people, they be acting like that's the problem. Like, God, what did this person really do? To be honest, did nothing. He did nothing but try to report a hate crime. And just because they had already conspired that he was the person, not the bad guy, but just the person that they didn't like his energy. He had done no crimes. They decided to ignore that and just sweep it underneath the rug as just some black on black thing that and throw the book at Rich. So we're not allowing that. Here's a recording, if you can hear it.
Whenever you're ready, baby.
All right, go ahead.
Sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it.
Keeping prayer.
Sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it.
Mm-hmm.
I say sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it.
Mm.
It's a ram in that bush. It's a ram in that bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in that bush. Booyah! It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in that bush. I can't do that like that.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, so that's um like I said, I'll try to do certain things like that so that way for as long as I can, you know what I'm saying? So to try to no cap, I would have tried to bang the phone on Shorty. What? Oh no. What is that? I don't know who that is. But no, we're not gonna play it. We're not gonna
All right, go ahead.
we're not gonna
Sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it. Sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons.
Yes.
But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it. I say sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it. Woo! It's a ram in that bush. It's a ram in that bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in that bush. Booyah! It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in that bush. I can't do that like that. Okay, I got it. Whenever you're ready, baby. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so he's trying to have as much positive spirits as possible. Um but like Jerome Bigham said, it's hard behind them bars to stay positive. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff going on. And where they have him, it's a lot of stuff constantly going on. Okay? I don't want to say too much. Too much. Like I said, he has um, a young preteen, you know? So we're going to keep it. I always go over, but it's just time flying because every time I'm about to leave, somebody say, "What happened?" So I'm just going to get off before that happens again. I love you. Rich loves you. We thank you so much for continuing to support us over here. Um, we, I'm trying to get my engineers to work on maybe because he has a lot of little unreleased music as well, even some unreleased freestyles. So we're going to start working on that, trying to see if we can get those out to you guys. And yes, Zadbula Gary, God got his back for sure. Amen. Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I just I but again, when you're behind the belly of the beast, you don't think you don't every second is magnified because you feel like people will forget about you. And so that's not going to happen. Because like again, I said, he has committed no crimes. I think he's just of course he doesn't like that his freedoms were just taken away. Of course he doesn't like the fact that when he just wanted help and answers, they just bowled into his house and you know tried to make him feel less of a human being. This is where we at. And that's why I said, Tammy, you're in danger, girl. On my Instagram, Mama Bear Tween 215, posting that fix this seat, my fault. Posting Night and Day Network they're not playing fair, honey. I mean, in anybody, as you see. And the type of games that people play, a lot of us, we don't understand it. And maybe a lot disheartening. He's at a point, you ever see Malcolm X? Where, Malcolm's cursing God and everything. That's where he's at. But I feel like it is a ram in the bush. And I feel like it is um a lesson to be learned. We just want to keep rich in good spirits. And my job, my only job here, is to give you guys the information, let you know what's going on. There's a lot of people who are his family members on here. I don't have everybody's number, and even though I have Rich's contacts, I don't have all his number. I don't know who's who, so I never got into his personal life or business or whatever. So I don't know all of his business. So who's who? Some family members he may not even talk to. I don't want to get involved. I feel like if I just make myself available for here, this is a central place. This is a place that you guys all know. We had good news. We thought he was coming home yesterday, and that's what he thought. That's what really turned everything around. Like I said, it's good news, bad news. Good news is that they're willing to allow him to do the house arrest. So and they have lowered his bail. It was no reason to raise it, but this is the games that they play, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said. It's just whatever, whatever. Because this is how they came in. Boom. This is us in pajamas. This is the warrant. Like a magic trick, and I never seen it. I don't even know if it was even in my home. I saw some papers. I don't know what they were. It could have been a rent center receipt. It was like your orange, yellow. You know what I'm saying? White. It was a whole bunch of papers, and I didn't know. I didn't see anything, and I wasn't told that that was happening or what was happening. So I'm gonna get off. I see that people are not asking any more questions. I just did this live. Pray for Rich. I wanted to give you guys the first part of this live, maybe the first hour and a half. Um, I went into how we met. So if you want to know a little bit about that, how him and I met, the songs and everything that we worked on, the process, I kind of deep dived because I want you guys to know this is a regular human being that has regular things that did not put his life online for just out of respect. Oh yes, Chiquita Ta, he's in God's hands. He is shielding him from something we all will see it in. The in bless y'all, sis. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. But excuse me, God can do his part, but we have to pray for him. Okay? We have to pray. We know God gonna work. Okay? And God don't always work on your timing. But as long as you know God is working in your favor, you have to have faith. And a lot of times when people see the darkness, they can't imagine the faith. So we got to get him to a raised vibration in a low vibrational setting. Okay? And sometimes that could be impossible. Okay? So, unfortunate situation. It's a lot of avenues that people that we could figure of why they are putting a heavy hand on Rich. Okay? If we use our, our critical thinking and know the temperature of things, of the way things are, is certain avenues that that we can figure it out why this person is giving such a heavy hand and have not committed any crimes. We would like this dismissed all the way. We would like this dismissed, and that's what he was saying. Like, what is going on? But to dismiss the case is to admit that they had did something wrong or they were a part of something. That's pretty much probably protocol to know. The only difference is, and maybe in a lot of cases, who knows? We only know what we experienced, that this person is 100% innocent. And the pretense it that was to set up whatever were false. So it all should be thrown out. And that's where we stand. The pretenses of what, it was no probable cause. The probable cause was a lie. And it's a provable lie. So instead of Rich being villainized, he's actually the hero. Now I'm just going to say this and then I'm going to be done by 3:30. I'm going to save it for the next live. I'm going to save it for the next live because that way um, I'll have more to talk about, which is very interesting. Like I said, he's a very intricate person, very talented person. And we're going to be working day and night to get him home. Like I said, it was good news, bad news. Good news is they reduced his bail back again. Thank goodness. And I'm not sure if they took the flight risk thing off. I'm not sure. It was no reason. He's never in the past um, not shown up for any. There's no reason for them to think that he had a pattern of being a flight risk. Um, it's just all this harassment. What else? Let me see. I just want us to have our eyes open and our ears open and to see if anything does come of this situation. Us family members would know because you had communication of how he's been treated and how they're doing everything allegedly to um, mess with his mental, the bullying, um, when he called and asked for help. Oh, he didn't call. Like I said, Rich never called the police. I mean, as far as a mano or any type of situation, the police was called on him. They went to the police on him falsely with the Karen, when that's easy to prove, and then falsely with that guy going to putting his hands on Rich, and then going to instead of dealing with whatever him and Rich was going to, they were going to go through. He sits up there and now runs to the police and says, they both says God know what, because we're trying to get the paperwork on them now, and which you're not trying to release. Um, So we have to find out what's going on. And that's just the gist of that. Um, just keep him in prayer. And I think I'm going. I usually be here with Rebecca, and she usually. Oh, thank you, Shakita Todd. Thank you. She usually closes us out with the prayer, but I do want to say something really quickly. Um, I'm going to pray real quick. Father God, please watch over our brother Rich. Um, you know his heart. You know his family. You know his children. You know his heart. You know everything that he's been through. You know that he is 100% innocent, and you know, and we all know that he is shielded in your arms, Lord Father God. Protect him, Father God. Protect him, protect his mind, protect his physical person, Father God. Shield him from harm, Father God. Allow him to be able to um, enjoy his freedoms again, Father God. You know he has done nothing wrong, but trying to be an a stand up, honorable person. And situations that we know that you always have a hand in has now gotten us into a situation that is more for us to bear, Lord Father God. So we're going to put it in um, your hands because just be my mouthpiece. Be here go the devil always interrupting. Be my mouthpiece, oh Lord. Be so I know what to say. Guide my and guide Mad Pop Records to where we have to do to connect with the right people. Allow your grace and mercy to be on all ends, inside and out. That even if people do not have monetary donations to give, that they are still, we're thankful of them even giving of their time to learn about this story and to be wanting to get our brother home. We know that with your grace and your mercy and um, your light and your hand over this situation, that we will get him home. It's just going to take a process. And we're working on it. And we hope and pray and everything that you allow that to happen so that way he can get a chance to address everybody he needs to address. All these things we ask in your mighty name. Amen. All right. Thank you. Thank you for everybody that was here. Rich, he did nothing wrong. Not absolutely nothing wrong. You don't have to feel any type of way about standing with him. He has done nothing wrong. Um, and I know that we're not going to get the type of support that we need because he is a transgender, and that's fine. We're not asking anybody to come kumbaya with us and walk down the aisles, and we're just going to hold hands together, but we just need all of his B1 family to because that's who he is. He's a Black person first, to keep your eyes out for this case. Keep your eyes open for these updates. Go to his Instagram page, Keeping People Real TV. Go to my Instagram page, Mama Bear Queen 215. Go to our business page at Mad Pop Worldwide and Mad Pop Records. And we're just going to try to keep you guys in the loop. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who has donated so far. Please, family, hit the links. We have a GoFundMe. We're going to try to probably sometime today or tomorrow update you guys on that GoFundMe, so that way you can make it more easily to share with your family members. And because when this happened, it was very emotional time, so we made it in an emotional state because it was very emotional time. So I get what that person said. Yes, we were very emotional at that time because it was unbelievable. But we got a lot to add. A lot of things have happened. They do give you space in that to continue on to add on. So that's what we're going to continue to do. That should be updated by the end of the day today. Please continue, keep him in prayer. Also, pray for his family. Pray for his a covering over his child. That they don't have to deal with this, too heavily on their spirit. Life is hard enough. And we're going to pray for keeping people real TV. Let's pray for this channel. Pray for this channel that it continues, that his what he set out. We're going to continue to try to keep his channel going. We have some shows that's coming on this channel, so look out for that. Um, I'm Queen Muhammad. I am the CEO and founder of Mad Pop Records. And we are a management. Rich is not signed to our label, he is managed by us. And that means we have entered into a partnership, and we have done everything we could possibly do to get his career tracking. He's done interviews. His music has been all over the world, and he's gotten good acclaim, good reviews, and everything from his music. So we just want to give love and light, send the love and light, pray for that prison, pray for the guards, pray for everybody that, because it's a lot of stuff going on a regular basis, constant basis, all the time. So, you know, pray for everybody in that situation. I don't want you to think, oh yeah, 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 Rich, he be talking all this, talking all that, and now, it's not. He's been in jail before. He's been locked up before. This is different. Okay? Okay? This is something he feels is purposely being put on him to break him. And we don't want that to work. That would be unfortunate for that to work. Even though we know Rich is a strong individual, he's strong mentally, more than what he even thinks. He's very strong. But anybody can get weary. Okay? Go back and catch up on his life. There's been a lot of ups and a lot of downs. And so we want to just make sure that we're here for him completely, that we continue to show him the constant support. If it's not myself, if it's not Rebecca, if it's not someone else from our team, you will get updates on a regular basis, or memes or reference stories. We have uh, a couple shows that's coming on. We're going to keep everything together, and hopefully Rich will be home soon. Uh, we got a setback, just for anybody that's just coming in. It was good news. Good news was they reduced the bail, but also they and they approved. Another good news is that they approved for house arrest. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So the ball is moving in the right direction. Oh my God! Didn't I always say? As soon as I say, as soon as I say, I'm about to leave, somebody comes in and said, "What happened to Rich?" I can't. You got to go back. 30G, 305 OG. You You got to go back because I can't do that story again. And if you go to, please go back for the last 3 weeks. Just keep going back on his page, and you'll be able to see exactly what's going on. They trying to railroad your boy with a whole bunch of trumped up mess. It's not going to stick. Um, he will be home. He's 100% innocent. He was not any type of a. He's family. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Good. 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 Spread the word, fam. 305 OG. Spread the word, family. He needs family at this point in time. Um, all the family and love and support and donations that he can get because he they set him up. They set him up. Allegedly. That's what he feels and that's what he believes. Um, and you can go back. I don't want to continue on and on and on, but yeah, it's very disturbing. We have good reason to believe, just even by the way that they're acting, they're up and it, down and da. Nobody should be doing. It's not. If they basically if they had something that on Rich, they would not hesitate to use it. They don't. They're not showing him any favor to hold anything back for his honor. Obviously, if they had something on him in those situations, they would not hesitate. They're just trying to hold him because of the firearm, and that's not in okay. In lieu of the situation, that was not ever an issue. Okay, no, nothing that he did. Whoever was the aggressor on. The only time that came into play was the third incident. 3OG family. Let me just run real quick. Um, this happened in a week span of time. Karen, um, a Caucasian lady, lied on Rich and called the police allegedly and reported a false police report. We have very good evidence, which is the videotapes, to prove that that is a lie. We never left our car. We never we actually rolled the windows up on Karen to disengage, and she still sat there with the windows up. Uh, she still sat there with the windows up and called the police. Let me just finish this real quick because I know that you asking them questions really fast. Okay. Second of all, um, he got in a word off with the guy who went to go help Karen. He just asked him to mind his business because you know any black person shouldn't run to. We should see, but you have to proceed with caution when Karen say some black person had did something to them. You know what I'm saying? So you just yes, we're not going to discredit or discard, but we have to proceed with caution when things. He just ran over and started keeping. So Rich felt like that. He didn't. It just was a reactionary thing, just a word off. But that was um again catalyst from the Karen. If that whole situation didn't happen, it wouldn't have been a need to address anybody else coming to Kate for the situation because it wouldn't have been a situation. Okay. So after that guy puts his hands on Rich. Okay, when he comes back from the store, he's coming home. He they kind of tussle around from like half a block, but to the backwards way of coming towards the house, not towards where, so they already knew that it wasn't aggressive. Okay, it wasn't the aggressor. Because how can you be aggressively fighting somebody back to your residence and you're going the backwards way? So they already know they don't, that's why they said they don't have anything on him. In the next two events that involved a firearm, Rich feels was just put in place to disarm him. So they were all none of his control. Do you understand? Nothing that he did initially to start any of those instances, other than 3 instances. Well, each instance standing his ground and saying, "Why are you doing this to me?" And exactly, go back and listen. This is crazy, and they're actually trying to play him crazy, other than to allow this Karen to be revealed. Okay, we want the case dropped. Free Rich Long. The case is no case. It's no case. It's just people that have gone too far caping for somebody because allegedly, okay, let me tell you how deep the mind games goes. Okay. When he got arrested the first time, allegedly he was telling me that he was getting hazed in there, as far as people saying, stop trying to be something you're not, and and a specific officer saying to him, mentioning that person, that Caucasian lady. Okay, so we don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes. Okay, you hear me? So, and that person actually made sure he was in the worst conditions that he could possibly be in. She mentioned that person, that Caucasian lady, allegedly, okay, and basically told him she was going to make his time hard, okay, and actually put him. I'm not even going to say, but anyway, so he gets out, okay, because they really don't have him on anything. They just delaying and messing with his time, okay, but he has done nothing wrong. So he gets a mysterious email like about a 4 or 5 days after he's home. He's laying low as possible. They're still continuing to harass. They put a boot on our car. It's a whole bunch of antagonizing mess. It's just a whole bunch of setups. It's a whole bunch of scenes. It's just a whole bunch of mess, right? Again, I don't have a problem with other groups because that's what, not saying they're supposed to do, but we're not surprised. It's only us coons that I'm surprised by how we could be part of anything. Oh yeah, I forgot. They deputized these coons. So I was not surprised that that guy had, that same guy that Kate for Karen was the one who put his hands on Rich. I'm not surprised because people don't even know how they have been indoctrinated into something that's not even for their own good. So, in his mind, he's deputized to wrangle and handle the black people on the block. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they rustling up the good niggers over here. Oh no. So I'll get them together, Miss Ann. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it was. So I wasn't surprised that he was the one that put his hands on Rich and put his hands on Rich, and then he went to the police. Yep. And what we're thinking is we don't know. Oh yes. Yes. Oh, they're all in on it. He says it time and time and time again. They're all in on it. And they definitely were. But again, they would not have the access if it wasn't for our black asses. Because our black asses are the only ones loud and proud in the arrest video, loud and they got any dirt on their hands to put, to actually put a charge on. It's only our black asses. Even though all those groups, the Asians and the Latinas and X or whatever, I don't have a problem with no other group. This is not about people not understand. I'm just giving the facts. I do not have a problem. I wouldn't be here if I felt like I have a problem with anybody else, you can go on my page. I mean, the people who have come through this door, this is an equal opportunity company. So we're not going to ever refuse service. And that's about as all as you can get. But I'm not going to again turn a blind eye to what's going on with our people. I can still do both. I can give you the stellar service for any race. It won't be a missing step of what you get, how you're treated. But again, that does not, is not mutually exclusive that I'm not going to still talk about issues that are prominent in the Black community. And that's what we're doing. So it has nothing to do, it's not to come at this race or come at that race, not from my standpoint. No, I'm only giving the facts and letting know about certain individuals. This is individualistic, who so happen to be a part of this and that. I'm just giving you what they did and maybe giving you a little insight of the background of them. So we kind of know what Karens do. Karens are not scared. Okay. Karens will walk up to anything and anybody. Okay. They, they will lie. Okay. That is okay. So we have all the makings of a Karen here. She's getting closer. You know what I'm saying? She's further away. She's at a safe distance when we're approached. She gets closer. Again, Karen's not scared. Okay? Karen is at that same place the next day. Okay? Karen, that is not synonymous with somebody who's fearful for their life. Okay? You see how we can just break down that this person was lying all along? And plus it's videotape. Okay? So no, the devil, which we are calling Karen, who we are calling Karen, sat there and called 911 and said, God knows what they're weaponizing the police. And anybody with the most mandates win. And that's not how it should be. That means your Black behind is going to lose every time. That's why I said, Tammy, get the hell out that store, because your Black behind don't understand that you're behind enemy lines. Okay. And if you say that let's break down that video. She said, I come here now I'm referencing the video from Night and Day Network with Tammy getting profiled. She said, I come here every night. This must be somebody new. So again, don't you think they may got more staff because of your Black ass coming in there every night? Do you understand what I'm saying? People not putting two and two together that things may be a setup. It's plenty of, go to Night and Day Network. They got all types of hair stuff, Tammy. They got all types of stuff. You don't need to go places that's gonna follow you from 2 hours back and see what's going on. It's not that. It's not worth it. It's not worth your freedom. Okay, because it could come to that. Okay, people are getting protections that you do not have, Tammy or whoever else Black, not that you don't have. Okay. So, wake up. There's other places to shop. There's other places, I know that we liked our convenience. That's what's called, a convenience store. You don't want to go out your way when it's in the middle of the night. This is open. I know everybody in there until everything happens to something silly, to a new person comes up, and then all of a sudden maybe she was hired to watch you. Do you ever think about that? You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. You cannot be thinking in the way we think, Black people, which we're very loving, we're very caring. We want to be understood. We want to be heard. And a lot of times, 9 times out of 10, we're right in what we're saying and injustices that we feel about us. But again, in a system that is not um, that you are already prejudged before you even open your mouth. Okay, so you already know. You already know that you're already going to be judged before you even open your freaking mouth. So it's no point of trying to even. I'm sorry, I gotta take these glasses off. I'm sorry. Let me just put them up for a second. Yes, I'm sorry. You can see my eyes now. I couldn't see the comments. Let me see. Hell no. Oh yeah, a whole bunch of devils. Yeah, a whole bunch of devils. Let me put them down. Yes, there we go. Yeah, a whole bunch of devils. Definitely. Thank you for everybody that stopped by. We are actually going on 4 hours, and um, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see if I miss anything. Now I do got to put these glasses on. Let me see if I miss anything here. 305 OG. Yes. Keep them in prayer. Zabula, Gary. Thank you. Thank you, Jerome Bigums. Thank you, Oceans Wave TV. We see your little parodies that you be making about Rich. I'm like, is this a supporter or what? Because you on every live, but you going making, extra memes and stuff. I mean, parody videos. And I did tell him about it, and he did tell me to strike your channel. So I don't know. I once I figure out how to do that, you can take it down, but I don't know how to do all that type of stuff. So it would be. I told him, don't worry about it. It's like that's going to happen, and the bigger you get, it's going to be a million things. I'm pretty sure people got to get used to that, of a whole bunch of people just making all types of craziness of your content. It happens. But thank you, everybody. Thanks, family. It's going on 4 hours, and I appreciate everybody who came in the chat. Please continue to donate. All of the links are in the description box below. Um, we're just going to keep Rich in prayer. Make sure you go over to Keeping People Real TV on Instagram, to go back and see everything that he's been doing. He's actually been gaining so many followers on his Instagram page. You know what I'm saying? Like that's so crazy. Um, the amount of notifications that he still gets, and he has not been on his page, excuse me, it's for like a week or so. So that lets you know people are still interested. They're still wanting to know what's going on. They're still praying for him. They still want to see his voice. Still want to hear his voice. They still want to see his presence. And that's what we're going to do. We're just going to keep fighting for him every chance we get. As often as I can come on here, I will. As soon as I hear something, like I said, yesterday was a mighty blow, and it took him from quick, okay? And so I just wanted to get with the people to let you know what's going on, give you a little bit of humanistic side to him, so you can know this is a person who just just a regular person with just insurmountable talent. Just go stream his songs. 24 hours of response. I'm gonna name them in order as he did them. 24 hours to respond. You know, which is his ode to mother uh hoes and bitches. Okay. And then Grind. That's a song him and I did together. I told a little story about that song. You can go and listen to that. Also, the next song was Stop Asian Hate, which is like a not a parody, but it is something fun and is very befitting of the times. It's very befitting of the times of why we decided to make that song and make it as as funny as we could possibly could. And he wrote that himself. He wrote all of this music himself with no. He actually helped me with a line, and I said that in previous. He actually gave me one line, so I'll never forget that. He gave me one line 'cause I was stuck to the mother, and the line he gave me set the song on fire. So you can go back and listen to that. Then he did The Realist and Black Heart, where he did Black Heart and The Realist came out on the same day. So those are the 5 projects he have here. He poured his heart out on the line, and we appreciate everything that he has done. Rich Long is the hero. He 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 is the hero. And uh, also, let me see. Um, I just want to let you guys know that Rich Long is 100% innocent. He's 100% innocent. They are trying to steal and trick him out of his freedom. And the fact that this is being done has worked on his spirits a little bit, and that's all right because I know that he's a strong person, and anything that um, does happen to him in any type of way, um, it's just going to be on their hands because there's no way you can feel as a man. Okay, you can handle whatever. It could have been a conversation. Yeah, it could have been nothing. Like Rich had let it go, even though he was upset that night. Of course, understandably, he should have been, but he just was using his words. Okay, and just him using his words was enough that to make that guy run to the daggone police station and try to set him up. And Rich had let the situation go. That's what's so funny about it. So I know uh being there's no way in someone's spirit that they can feel okay doing that to somebody who actually gave you grace. Okay. Now, everybody has been affected. Everybody I've named has been affected. Okay. I can't go anymore. Okay. So it's not like Rich is the only one that got um, by the situation, but he is the only one in jail. See, that's the difference. Okay. Which is unbefitting. Okay, that's for somebody who's the victim of lies and hate and homophobia. We're not going to and pure racism, you know? So we're not going to negate the facts. We're not going to sit up here and make spin it around to be something else that is not. We know exactly what happened in a timeline that it has happened, and we have this video to prove it all. So we already know if they had something real on Rich, they would not have let him out the first time, a couple, earlier, last week or so. They wouldn't have done that because I think it was like about 2 weeks he was out before they came busting in the doors again. Because they probably was trying to figure out, allegedly, what they're going to do. And the fact that he was not, he was still asking questions, as you see in that email. He was still wanting to know what was going on and why his concerns weren't, because we didn't know that the guy had went to the police already. This little piggy went to the piggies. We didn't know that, and that's no offense. Don't take it offensively. It's all a joke. You know what I'm saying? I can't get serious when things are silly like this. When somebody's able to not show somebody a warrant And now you want to now I got to do everything by the rules, or we got to do everything by the rules, and we got to do everything by the book, the law, the letter, the T, the I, the dot, and everything could be. So how? See, now I'm getting like, see, no, that's what I said. When you're dealing in a system that you see is unfair, you see, you know what I'm saying. This we got to just keep our eyes open. That's it. Keep your eyes open. Stay woke, family. Keep your eyes on this situation. Keep your prayers on this situation. And we're at the four hour mark. I'm not going to keep this any longer. Thank you guys. You can follow me, Mama Bear Queen 215. Mama Bear Queen 215. You can email us at info&bookings@yahoo.com. If you have any letters or emails that you want to get to him, if you have any letters, you can email up to the address below. Also, you can mail donations that way. We have the GoFundMe link that will be updated between today and tomorrow. I already have somebody working on that. Also, we have a PayPal link, and we also have a Cash App. Please, if you have it to give, we truly appreciate it. Every little bit helps because they're not even giving him things. Okay. Okay. So we want to make sure that he has everything that he needs while he's there. You know what I'm saying? To be, if he has to, because they're just gonna stall him out. He ain't did shit. So they, like I told him, you ain't killed nobody, you ain't shot nobody, you ain't even shot a gun. You didn't go on nobody, you didn't agitate or go into anybody. All this stuff was done to you and brought to you. So they can't hold you forever. So just pray that he holds that in his heart and in his mind, because that is the truth. They cannot hold him forever, but they can hold up his life. They can stall out his ability to make an income and take care of his child, preteen child. Okay? So if you can donate, please. This is very serious, and we're just going to do everything we can. We're doing everything I'm giving. I've given up my time and my money. Rebecca has given up her. She's not here, but she, you'll see her soon. We may come on live tomorrow, but she's given up her time and she's given money. Okay, and she's given up resources. Okay, so I'm a person that he met physically in April. Okay, Rebecca's the person he just met last week in jail. Where are the supporters? This is why he's upset, to be honest. And I'm not going to go into where are you guys. I've never really been on his channel like that. I don't really comment like that. If you see me, I'm in the background. I may just be helping and assisting him, but you guys are his supporters. Oh, Jim Jones, I'm not going into that. Why is he in jail? I apologize. I can't. I think I did this story, and every time I'm about to wrap it up, somebody comes and say, "Why is he in jail?" Please go back and watch, and plus watch all of the videos for the last 3 weeks. You will see why he's in jail, and yes, hopefully we'll be back here tomorrow. Maybe I'll have a guest on here. So be able to just give their I know everybody they say the same thing, just finding out. And I gotta go through the whole I can't do it again. But because I think I didn't do it 3 times. Every time, as you see, every time you can just scroll up the comments. Every time somebody says, "Why is he in jail?" I'm just getting in hold of everything. Just watch the video. Again, we are people he just met less than a year ago. Okay? This is why he feels like the way he feels. Because he's saying, I can tell you. He's like, these people, they had all this time to support me. He has a non-profit. You people haven't supported. I've supported. I'm here. I'm helping with the flyers. I'm helping putting the stuff. I'm walking out. I'm out with the people with him. You see me. I got the camera. I mean, I'm cinema. His life and everything. Cinematizing his life. So we're doing everything we're supposed to do. And see, now the room is getting empty. That's fine. No more lukewarm soldiers. He said it a million times, and he said it right before they got him the second time, and he means it. He feels like you people just come for gossip and mess. And he really doesn't, at this point in time, when the life and the things that he's going through right now, that's not important. What's important is if you care, show you care. Okay? Let's put it in perspective. A lot of people have help. Don't get it twisted. But a lot of these people are outside people. A lot of these people who that just by us putting the story out there, they have been, because they respect me or respect our company and what we do and know that it's quality and we're quality people. So anything that we say is not to be taken like, oh, lightly. So he's gained support that way through outside people. But it's his own supporters that are grilling him to the daggone, he's not even here. And it's, why he do this? What's going on? Call to action. No more lukewarm soldiers. And he means it. After this point, there's no patience for anything else. No more lukewarm soldiers. He means it. It's no reason why us, a company that he just found less than a year, only been up here since April, half the year almost, and a woman that he just got released with, are, where are your videos, family? Where are your lives, friends? Do you understand what I'm saying? Where is the support? Where's the sharing? This is not my family or Rebecca's family. Okay? So we either need real tangible help, or we just, somebody yesterday was like, oh, wow, you're not standing your ground and going, this is not the time to go back and forth. You people are subscribers and family members. I'm not a subscriber or a family member. Okay? Rebecca, she don't even know how this works. But we're here giving hours, money, time, resources, everything. Okay? So how are we outdoing you guys? And you guys have been pretty much with his channel since it began. So no, we don't have the time to just sit up here and just entertain you. And we got to sit up there and extra convince you, give you a hard luck story. No, either you're going, there's a call to action. Either you're going to support the person that you say you care about and love, or not. Okay? We're not going to keep going into the mulberry bush of what's going on when it's all laid out. We're getting so much support outside of this platform. And see, that's what he's seeing. He's seeing that it's no point of this platform for him. He really has no interest in coming back to this platform, to be honest. I mean, I'm just going to lay it out on the line. because he sees that it's not, he's getting so much help from other places than these subscribers who just only come around for mess. Only came around for, mess with Mo3 or mess with anybody else. But when it was deep diving into him and what he had going on, nobody was interested. Nobody here. All of us are. Everybody here, Mad Pop Records is. Everybody here, Rebecca, all the whole team over here, military family came out of woodworks. Gun clubs has been calling, trying to give resources and where are these subscribers? So he really has no. He basically like, it's not lucrative mentally. He said it today. This happened today. Because like I said, yesterday he was thinking he was going to get out. He went from here to here because thank goodness they did approve the house arrest. But come to find out, that takes a process to set up. And I don't know if they're messing with him, if anybody knows, if I've ever been through that. Does it take months? Does it take, a long time? I don't know. I have no idea. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't believe it did, because everything in this process has been pretty much fast. Not fast, but once it's been ruled on, it didn't take long for whatever the judge ruled on to be in effect. So it's no reason why I would think that this process would take now months. So I don't know if anybody knows how that works. Even if I'm off the line, just put in a chat if you have any to know how that works. And as far as the time frame of how that happens, I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it, because if that's the case, I mean, he hasn't even been to his court dates yet. He went to bail hearings, but he's not even been to an actual official. They may throw it out, in which we're hoping and believe, because they don't have anything. But my thing is, I'm just hoping they don't break him mentally beforehand. So if any way we can get him out or get things lowered, because they lowered it, but they need to be lowered some more to be really non-existent. They let him out before. Now all of a sudden, come on. It's crazy. So thank you. We already done closed out. We already done said our prayer. I'm just going to get off the line. Follow me, Mama Bear Queen 215. If you want to donate, please do, family. I'm here, but I'm also in other avenues as well, doing everything we could possibly do. But I respected the connection that you had with Rich, and when he would get on here, and that's why I'm on here giving you updates on him. And if we feel like it's not really going to be helpful, and nobody really this platform is not going to be, I'm not going to spend 4 or 5 hours in a place doing this. Now we're going to be putting other content up here, but it won't be this, because this is about someone's life. So it's about somebody's freedom. So I don't want to just, that energy just specifically for that could be spent other places in other ways. That's going to be more effective of people that's actually going to act. Okay? So, but don't get it twisted. It's been a lot of people who have donated, and we're very thankful of it. Very thankful. And I don't want to read you guys' names off, but I probably will do that, because I want you to know that we do appreciate you. We do appreciate the Cash Apps. We do appreciate the PayPals. We do appreciate the GoFundMe. We're going to update that more. That way, so we can start promoting that more. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He truly appreciates it. and hopefully he'll be home soon. All right. Thank you. This is Keeping People Real TV. This is your girl, Queen Muhammad. I am the CEO and founder, named the godmother of Futuristic Soul. And I'm here representing Mad Pop Records and the Godmother Podcast. We're here on Keeping People Real TV. The creator of this channel is behind bars and unjustly. He's 100% innocent. He has not done anything to hurt anybody in any way or be aggressive with anybody in any way. Sorry about that. My dog just started me. Or be aggressive with anybody in any way. So if you, so we know that they can't hold him forever. He knows that as well. But they do want to hold up his time, and they do want to buck break him and play with his mind, play a lot of mind games. He's not well, family. He's not well because they're making it that way purposely. Okay, so that's why we have to do everything we can do to make sure that he has everything that he needs, that he doesn't have to rely on anyone else. You understand what I'm saying? To give him what he needs. We've been doing that. I've given up my time. I've given up money. Rebecca's given up her time and of money and gave money. And we haven't even known him a year. We need you subscribers to step up. This is very serious. And we don't want anything to happen to Rich. And the main thing is having his mental together to be able to face anything that comes his way. Okay? And that's comes with getting him everything he needs. So every little penny does count. It counts towards an extra phone call. It counts towards phone calls are only $3 a phone call. You know what I'm saying? So every little penny counts. You know what I'm saying? So don't think, oh, I only got $5. $5 could be a phone call to his child. You know what I'm saying? So it's you have to understand that in a system where you're at somebody else's mercy, we just have to make sure that he has everything that he needs until he gets out of that situation. And hopefully that he can get the house arrest sooner rather than later. So that was the letdown, because we thought he was getting out the thing. He was going to be here, okay? He was going to be here. We was so it's so by the time the end of the day, and they said, oh, no, he's not getting out, and and it's a process. They got to do this, that, or I'm like, oh God, and it just broke his spirit. It really did. So he's a little bit better this morning, thank God. But it's still, come on. This is holding up his life, and he knows it, and they know it, and he ain't did shit, and he's done too much for this country. He's done too much for his people. He has done too much to be on a righteous path. But it's hard to do that when you have all those other layers, when your skin is, when you don't have the complexion for the protection. Okay? And when your lifestyle of something that you personally choose is publicly, massively ridiculed. So please, none of that, bad people, black people can never have a bad day. I'm sorry. My dog is just going crazy. Black people are never allowed to have a bad day. Catastrophic things can happen with other people. They'll write it off of a bad day, and you'll never hear nothing else about it. No, you can't have a bad day. You're going to be crazy and put in the nut house. Okay, you can't have a bad day. They can have a bad day, and your bad day, nobody even got to get hurt. Okay, Your bad day, nobody even has to get hurt. Their bad day can lead to a mass scene, and it's still okay because they had a bad day, and we need to be understandable because it's so much stress on them. I don't know. It's stress on us. If anybody should have any type of understandings for everything that we have to carry, turn a blind eye on, shut up about, close our mouths about, you know what I'm saying? Unhear. With everything that we have to deal with as Black people, we can't even have a bad day. And that's the reality of the situation. Go. And that's why that video with Tammy just resonated with me, because that's exactly what happened. It's he's trying to explain to people, and they this is how they're looking, calling the cops. They fear for their lives. No, they don't value you, Black person. You are a liar. Okay? No matter what the situation is, don't be short a penny. And like I said, I don't have anything against no other groups. This is not about, this is just a reality of the situation in life is. And we can't be blinded by being politically correct when we're blinded past facts. Some people are good-hearted people. Some people are not. Some people, they're good-hearted. We don't got to worry about them. They're living their best lives. They're out there knitting, skating, painting, minding their own white business. They're out there at the little bistro outside. They're living their best lives. It's only the Karens and only the people who feel like they got to know what somebody else is going on because they don't have a life of their own. Okay? If the Karens will mind their business, we could coexist together very peacefully. Is Karen's always getting up in Black people's business? Why are you selling waters? Why are you barbecuing over here? Why are you walking home and I can't see your face underneath that mask or whatever you got going on? I need to know what's going on. I'm caring about the neighborhood. So they're always caring, but in a negative way. Because like I told you, when somebody was actually being a good Samaritan, that girl, that Hispanic lady or whatever, I don't know if it's Hispanic or I know it's Latino X. I don't know if it's just, maybe somebody can educate me. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I just need to be educated. Um, Latina X lady called to try to help that Black girl because she thought that she was in some type of danger. They arrested her. They put charges on her for falsely calling the police. That's why we're in the upside down world. So they don't even have the protection for the complexion. I mean, the complexion for the protection. You know what I'm saying? So they have it in certain things, but not with the Trump. I mean, not the person, but that trumps them in the reality land of things. And that may have been their nigga wake up call. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna have the nigga wake up call. Even other races. Even the races that think that they're teaming with them, they're gonna get a nigga wake up call as well. Because when they don't have us to beat around anymore. Anyway, so like I said, this is not anything about, we need to have real conversations. And it's certain things that we are, that we know, if we saw that that's coming from a Black person, and we see that every 9 times out of 10, let's guess who it was. It was probably a white person, and somebody carrying around. is that y'all have to hold that bag. You have to hold that one. That is more of you than anybody else. But like I said, when you actually be a good Samaritan, like that Hispanic lady calling because she wanted to do a wellness check on that girl that was sitting at the Cracker Barrel, whatever, with that family, and she was looking like real homely. Everybody else was eating. I don't know what's going on. I really didn't see the video because I'm like, I just didn't. I didn't deep dive into it, but I did hear through the grapevine that somebody did deep dive in it, and they put charges on her ass. So that's why I said, sometimes it's just you hate to turn a blind eye, but it's like if you don't have the masses in numbers to really, go against things, they'll play you crazy. Again, you're the problem now. You meddling in these people's business is the problem instead of just being the good Samaritan and just from the goodness of your heart wanting to make sure somebody's okay. So gotta play you crazy. They gotta wake up. Gotta wake up and not allow yourselves to be put in those situations. They did this to Rich, and the fact that they would try to really honestly try to play a veteran, someone with a nonprofit organization, someone who has given so much to this country and to his people, try to play him crazy like that just because they, just for some frivolous reason to spin a narrative because it's easier than the truth. It's not, it's just very, this is America. Okay. So I look, it just is what it is. And we should be able to have those real life conversations with each other. And that's the point of the Godmother podcast. Um, Probably the next show we do on this network, we're going to do some more updates as they come in. But I just want to shift off of this because we're giving you enough content for you to go back. We're not going to keep, if anything new happens, I'll come on. But other than that, we will be coming back, but it will be different content and different topics. Okay? So I don't want you to think that we're getting away from Rich or this channel is getting away from Rich, but I don't want to continue to feel like I'm exploiting his situation when on this platform. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because it's not lucrative. If you just want massive and you want content, we can give you that. If you care about Rich, you would call to action. Okay? So we're going to continue to grow the channel. Okay? And you'll see more of that. But as far as Rich in his life, we're going to go where the help is. Okay? And so we're going to do that. If the help is not here, we're not going to keep deep diving into his life for 4 or 5 hours to convince you to whatever. No, it doesn't work like that. We've given you all you need to see what's going on. We gave you everything, and you even heard from him. Okay? So speaking of hearing from him, I'm gonna let this play, and after this is done, I'm going to click this off. So let his voice be the last thing you hear.
Whenever you're ready, baby.
All right, go ahead.
Sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it. I say sometimes we play games because we like to learn hard lessons. But I'm not stressing because I know God got a blessing with my name on it. Woo! It's a ram in that bush. It's a ram in that bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in that bush. Booyah! It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in the bush. It's a ram in that bush. All right, you ain't do that like that.
Okay, I got it. All right, go ahead.
No more lukewarm soldiers.